Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Welcome back into the NA in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we've got the crew of the Alliance with a Madara Chromie, Negrum on Johanna. We've got a Crom Brightwing. Yeah, boy, will be your Hogger, Gaffalo Tracer. On the right, it is going to be the Horde with a Holpaka Sylvanas, Sai Anduin, Zim playing Muradin, Gia Kerrigan, and Cure will be your Blaze.
5.
All right.
4.
There you go.
3,
Hold on one second.
2, 1.
There you go. Gamble's up and available.
What are you
Level 1's
waiting
the bottom of the screen. Once again, the first time for Chromie. Parting Gift Tracer. Even-handed Blessing for the Anduin. Murden's going to go block stacks. We'll see Overwhelming Affliction. Nope, that's Might of the Banshee Queen as Negrom gets a Phase Shift from Brightwing just in time. That is going to be a heckload of damage onto the Kerrigan. She will be the one to fall first. First blood over to the Alliance. I'm glad my Twitch chat today is full of Excel-based jokes. I actually find it's honestly comical. All right, over in top lane, yeah, boy's gonna get a Phase Shift from Brightwing. Polymorph goes out onto Sylvanas, who's now gonna answer back with some black arrows, and Hogger does go down. Does look that the fight, though, continues in top lane as Tracer blinks in. Holpaka gets a heal from Anduin. The Pulse Bomb is not enough to take her down. The Leap of Faith pulls Cure back into the fort front gate area. And no kill to be had, or no counter kill to be had. Alright, we got odds on the gamble. 5k to 420. Nicely done. You see Chronic Conditions for Chromie. It's going to be movement buff to allies, giving mount speed for 3 seconds, and movement debuff to enemies, reducing speed by 30% for 3 seconds. A lot of threes. Gia finishes up the camp on the right. Hogger tries to bounce in to steal this away, but he bounces in a little too late. And will not be able to harass onto the enemy side, as we will see Siege Camp on the left-hand side grabbed by Negrom and friends. You have a meeting in 15 minutes. What if you don't want to? Just go to lunch. So you're like, you know what? This meeting, not as important as a meal right now. There was a yeah boy intro, but it was a little lackluster. I'm still trying to wake up today. I apologize. I got good sleep. It's just getting going today has been slow. A little bit of pressure onto Muradin as we have a Staggering Blow bopping him back. Sim trying to still get out of here. Tracer tries to apply a Pulse Bomb. No connection from her as Blaze comes in with the Jet Propulsion Pyromania. Looking to burninate some enemies, but no flames will take down any Alliance members. Some Twin Flames tickling the toes, though, of the enemies. We have our triple phase coming up here. First objective phase, top left and right, and of course in the center, as it is always a triple objective to start things out here on Towers of Doom. Gonna bratwurst for lunch seems better than the meeting. Ooh, bratwurst does sound really good. Nice beer brat with like a toasted bun.
The Raven Lord demands it.
Negrom looking for the channel here. Blaze gets the right side. Looks like Sylvanas was harassing over here on the left. Yeah, boy! Is going to be still delayed out again. No, looks like Holpaka's going to leave. Trying to rotate down to the center objective area. Tracer harassing on the rotation down. Pulse Bomb connecting. Almost taking down. Beautiful! Absolute beautiful recall from Gaff right there. Reads the Jet Propulsion of Cure. Keep in mind, Gaff, if I'm not mistaken, is playing from Europe. And these are NA in-houses, which are typically on Central Server. So to have that recall timing is just, that's just... I gotta give kudos where they're due. I'm sure at this level of skill it's not that big of a deal, but to me, very impressive. 36 to 32 in core HP as their first objective phase will end. Phase shift into the mid lane from Brightwing. Pulse Bomb connecting onto Cure. Hogger looking for a bounce out. Gets a pretty decent angle on all of that. Kind of wiggles around here, trying to avoid the Jet Propulsion of Cure. Yeah, boy, with a Staggering Blow. Don't think it went the right direction. The Twin Flames will assist in Murden getting the kill, and I'm sub done for the Johanna here. 4 minutes and 8 seconds in. That's a nice pickup. The baseline ability is really good, but having this quest completed also so early in the game is massive as well, because you no longer need the trigger of hitting 2 enemy heroes. You just always get that 80% slow now. Of all the emotes I've made, I think Weenie emote is probably the best, funny enough. I think it was the cheapest emote I ever made, too. Hiromi is going to take a Stormbolt from Murid and a Jet Propulsion from Kira to follow up. Madara taking some sustained damage from Sylvanas, and she will be able to take down the Bronze Dragon, as that's a beautiful combo from Gia. Soothing Mist activated by Brightwing, but it won't be enough to get her out. No Blink Heal available, and a couple kills over to the side of the Horde, who will now push Sappers into bottom lane as we have our 10 Talonteers coming through in just a moment. Black Arrows from Sylvanas activated as well to try and take down this bottom lane fort. Haunting Wave thrown out, but not going to be reactivated for the teleport. It has its uses. It has so many good uses. Like, spamming into Mrs. Bauer's chat, because I know she absolutely does not... I don't think she hates the emote, but I just find it funny to only use it in her channel. Even a 70% slow is basically a root. It's pretty high up there. 80 just feels like an absolute, like you're moving through mud. Like, Earth Grasp Totem is massive, but I think Earth Grasp is a 90% slow, no? Then Dwarf tossing in, Thunderclap down on the ground, trying to find someone to throw the Stormbolt into, and will land it into the Hog or the max range. Chastise will lock him in place, and Gia now coming through and ravaging with Kerrigan onto the enemy. The Light Bomb from Anduin does lock this Johanna in place. The Chastise from Anduin continuing to CC her to death, as the Black Arrows from Sylvanas will keep this tower from getting shots down onto the allies. Beautifully done. A quadra kill goes over to the side of the Horde, and they will be able to have bottom channel. This is going to be a 9-shot phase, if I'm not mistaken. Everyone from the Alliance is back up and available to defend. 27-32 in core HP, as that bottom lane bell tower is now in full control of the Horde. It can be converted back over to the Alliance, but some waves need to be cleared out. It doesn't look like Zim's gonna let this go over easily. Murden just chilling inside the slow, baiting Chromie to death. Oh, I apologize. There was a gank into top lane onto Sylvanas. She will sploot on the ground, as this is a traded kill, bottom and top. But the big thing to note is we still have bottom lane... Oh, Gia? Gia, you got like full mana, but I don't know why you need a Hearth. All right. Timeout for Chromie. She's already got her level 13 from her trait. We didn't talk about heroics in case people were just listening. Slowing Sands, Bless Shield, Blink Heal. We've got a Hortapult and Sticky Bomb. On the opposing side, Bunker, Ultralisk, Avatar, Light Bomb, and the Wailing Arrow. Also already have the level 13s here on the right-hand side. Some big pickups with that one. Light Bomb. There's a Light Bomb, a Pulse Bomb, but Kerrigan activates her level 13 Chrysalis and kind of mitigates 2 of those heroics. What's up, Cav? Need to hear about that quesadilla you made last night. As Sylvanas gets revenge in top lane, takes down the Hogger. I was a little focused down here in bottom, thinking that there'd be a kill, and Nagram gets the Iron Skin activated just in time. Gaff is going to be able to blink in, get some decent damage. The Ultralisk is summoned by Kerrigan. The Chastise coming out from the Anduin, as this is going to be Brightwing, Johanna, and Tracer to fall. Kerrigan will finish out her Sharpened Blades. The bottom lane bell tower does go back over to the Alliance, but Muradin's here in position and has 5 more shots into the Raven Lord. Good staggering blow attempt from Yeah Boy, but Hopaka had the teleport available and triggered in time from the for the Kerrigan. Blaze keeps pushing bottom lane up. Cure making work of these waves. Muradin anchoring ahead or above. Able to dwarf toss out of that slowing sand potential. And when hanging around here, Blessed Shield from Johanna locks down Cure as he's trying to jet propulsion away. The slowing sands will keep him in place a little bit longer, as well as that subdue slow from that punish. Hogger spins in. Light Bomb from the Anduin trying to zone the enemy back. Iron Skin from Johanna eats the stun. Good bounce back into mid lane as we'll have a quick clear here from the members of the Alliance. And Sylvanas moving at a top. Kerrigan, Sylvanas were pushing up the wave really quickly. It was damn good. Alright, I'll have to try that recipe then. Saying Hogger's screen name instead of character. What bathroom? What are you talking about? So confused. Kerrigan is okay. Brightwing does go down. Grom now the new target. Chastise from Anduin will connect. The Ultralisk chasing in as well. And I don't think Johanna's out of this one alive. Runs into the tower just to die a little bit faster. Madara trying to poke out with some sand here and there. Sylvanas? Maybe?
Take the altars and put in.
No, Madara's gonna play it safe this time. Okay. Well, Black Arrows are active. We still have 16 seconds on Johanna, 4 seconds on the Brightwing. Sai looking for the channel here. He does float a little bit off the ground. Would you look at that? I didn't even notice that. Mid fort goes down, bottom fort as well. I don't think they got I think they got mid in time, so I think that was 6 shots into the enemy core. Was not paying attention to the overall health, but still, nicely done. Barrage could begin for the side of the Horde as we currently have G in bottom lane trying to take down Madara. Big Condemn from Johanna slows down this Kerrigan as well as a Blessed Shield. After that Anduin Leap of Faith, Muradin comes down here. Zim looking for that Storm Bolt and won't be able to take down will be able to help in taking down the Johanna. Kerrigan time stopped, activates the Chrysalis, slowing sands harassing. Chromie's done with once again the first time. Blaze goes down in top lane to Gaff and Hogger. A little surprised by that one, not gonna lie. Would have thought Kira would have gotten out of that alive. Might have used Bunker a little bit before, and so there was the play off of that.
Heroes, I have opened a tunnel near our
Defense in top lane currently.
center. Use it well.
We have our keeps upgraded. Ping towards the boss in top. I mean, Johanna just respawned. Chromie is showing and working on that working on the mid lane fort. Stormbolt in. Jesus. Gaff is gonna go down. Tracer out of this engagement. We've got Hogger trying to find a bounce out of here with his Hogwild. He went through his own gate. That was weird. Shouldn't if he had bounced off of that wall? Shouldn't he have been... Huh? Anyways, Kira in the bottom lane is going to be going for a channel. We've got G on the right doing the same thing with Kerrigan. Left-hand side, some harassment still coming through. 10 seconds on that Tracer to respawn. Good staggering blow into the Blessed Shield. Huge Condemn finds the kill onto Anduin. It is still going to be 10 shots into the enemy core. Brightwing gets the channel on the top left. Gia blinded, but it's fine for now. 3 shots into the right. 7-29. In core HP as that mid lane bell tower did go back over to the side of the Alliance. Some shield glares from Negrom. Trying to check on this camp. Zim's Muradin avatar will expire. Invade onto this camp, though, could... Well, it's a little risky, actually. Anduin is not here. Dead for the next 23. Jet propulsion from Blaze will connect onto Kerrigan, who lands massive ravages. Gia cleans up the back end of this fight, and it's going to be, yeah, boy, going down. Triple kill over the side of the Horde as they might try and make it a quadra kill onto Negrom, and absolutely will be able to do so. Hopaka goes over the wall with that Haunting Wave, locks down the tower with Black Arrows. Chromie gonna try and throw some sand out. Madara gets the timeout. Wailing Arrow and Haunting Wave thrown into Madara. But it looks like the sappers through bottom make it through all three. Chromie was currently poking, and Mater a little, well, I guess on an island on his own here. And oh, this is game. This is game. GG's.
Team kill.
Well, dominant start to the matches today, as we have got first game of the day going over to the Horde. GG, well played. The better faction wins. Imagine if Abathur could mule on this map. It would be busted. It would absolutely be busted. It's like when people come in here and say that they want Zagara to be like the Zerg in StarCraft 2, where you can spread creep, and you need vision tools, or no, you can spread creep indefinitely, and this and that. It's just like, it's like, you want your favorite character to be OP. I get it. Yes. Okay. I get it. You want your favorite character to be OP. Doesn't everybody? Oh, no. Why did I get kicked out of the game? They're not doing maintenance today, are they? I hope they're not. It'd be kind of awkward. Because there was, like, no mention of any of it. I have some bad news for you. What is that? What is your bad news? Corporate has decided to make some cuts. Okay. Whatever. Oh well. I just saw yesterday there's reports of Square Enix is going to be doing some layoffs, but the projected number or whatever is unavailable currently. No, Square Phoenix. Square Phoenix. But yeah, Square Enix is apparently going to be doing some cuts, but they haven't said or anything like that. What's up, Razrak? How you doing, bud? How goes your day? They're doing layoffs, but they're also done with console exclusive stuff. Yeah, I saw that too. Okay. I mean, if they're done with doing console exclusive stuff, obviously that means that Bloodborne's coming to PC, right? Obviously. Because Square Enix is behind Bloodborne? Which may be why the layoffs are happening, not making enough money from exclusives, yeah. Or it could just be corporate greed again. I'm gonna vote on it being corporate greed and not actually, it's probably because they didn't make enough money from exclusives, but the CEOs got overpaid. Meeting time? Alrighty. Yeah. It's yeah. It's a rough time like everywhere in the world, so not exciting stuff. Alright, so all that looks good. We're gonna head to Infernal Shrines for our next map. Go ahead and get our prediction ready to go for all of you. Same thing as always. And let's jump into it.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
On the left-hand side, we're going to be looking at the Alliance and our best of whatever here today in the NA in-houses. We've got a Cure Blaze, Hunter Orc Anduin, Sai Sylvanas, Madara Mephisto, Nagram will be your Diablo. To the right of the map, it's going to be the Horde. Zim Johanna, Yasu Deckard Cain, Hazuab's Tychus, Hopaka on the Hanzo, and Albatox will be your solo lane Leoric.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To arms.
And with that, we get into mid lane. First little engagement should be... Actually, no, we're going to see solo lane split immediately. Hanzo to bottom. Okay. By the way, Devils do at level 1 for the Diablo. No soul shield, but I mean, there's a lot of auto attack power on the right, so no reason for that spell armor potential. Devils do, by the way. Black Soulstone increases the effects of regeneration globes and healing fountains by 2.25% per soul. So being full on souls is going to be a little difficult to kill the Diablo. Good scatter off the wall right there into Sai. Hopaka picking up a few stacks on that level 1 simple geometry as the Jet Propulsion from Kier connects into Hazuabs. He's got his minigun active for a moment. Rains in some damage and throws back the grenade with that quarterback level 1. Black Arrows from Sylvanas going out in mid as Mephisto jumps in. Madara with some decent damage does go into Furious Spark level 1. We have that Fealty into Death for the Leoric, and Sapphire for your Deckard Cain for that extra slow. It increases the slow to a 65% slow, which is quite a bit. Yeah, 35% baseline, add another 30 on top of that. Wonder if we're going to be seeing Shadow Charge build from the Diablo here. Be able to pick up some extra souls and get some armor from that would be helpful into all that auto attack damage. Jump onto Hazuabs here from Madara, at least with the shade forward. Shadow Charge into the overpowered Jet Propulsion. What? Nicely done, Kier Nagram. Beautiful combo. First Blood does go over to the side of the Alliance if that sways your gamble. Let's see if we get some odds from chat here, as this will continue to be experience reigning in for our Alliance crew, but that early game kill isn't going to yield a ton of extra experience. It does push them into level 4 first, but as I said, it's still quite close. Both teams will pick up their 4s. Potion of Shielding. We'll see the Unstable Poison. There's going to be that Sacrificial Soul for the Diablos I mentioned, so you get that. You get 10 souls and 20 armor for 3 seconds, and at 100 souls, you get 40 armor, so. And that's when you make the collision, though. You have to stun a hero. It's not just when you Shadow Charge onto them. Bigger they are for the Tychus, so it'll be dropping health a lot faster right there. Up into the 30% threshold. Explosive Arrow for the Hanzo for extra wave clear and shrine clear. And speaking of shrine clear, we'll also see the Neil Peasants for Leoric, as that does give you the skeletal swing damage to mercenaries and monsters. Top lane Punisher will be Arcane first. Alright, we got 420 to 1. There's odds. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. At least we don't let points go to the void here today. At least not so far. Albatox with the Wraith walk out. Backing away just fine. More fire stomps out from Diablo as Madara jumps in. Decent damage from Mephisto. Great scroll of sealing from Deckard Cain. No level 16 for no Scroll of Stone Curse potential. Hazuab's able to drop Nagram's health down quite quickly with that level 4, as I had mentioned. Bigger they are. Blaze in bottom lane soaking up for level 7. Leoric's going to split down to mid to do the same. As Hazuab's is trying to group up some of these skeletal defenders, and he's going to make quick work of this with that overkill and the grenade and such. Yasu with a scroll of, or Herodric Cube just to make sure that all those skeletal defenders, the first round does go over to the side of the Horde. It is 11-0 favoring the Horde. More fire stomps out from Diablo as he is going to go into the Malevolence level 7. Basic attacks cause Diablo's next basic abilities cause Diablo's next basic attack within 6 seconds to deal an additional 132 spell damage and stores up to 2 charges. Mephisto's got Trickery. We'll see the Festering Wounds for the Sylvanas. Emerald on the Deckard Cain. That's going to be a nice healing reduction if applied. Tychus is just auto-attacking his little brain out. Gets a potion from Deckard Cain. Azuabs will be able to back off and tap well. Yasu still has enough mana to keep throwing potions out. Hopaka really low on mana with this Hanzo. It's 11 to 17 in Skeletal Defenders. Diablo lands a beautiful Shadow Charge into Hazuabs. There's a scroll. Oh, I keep messing it up today. Paradric Cube with the Emerald applied, and doesn't look like it will stop Nagram from putting pressure onto the enemy, but it is our first objective still going. Double soak happening between Leoric and Blaze on our mini-map. Doesn't look like they're brawling much, as their health bars are pretty much the same, or full. Hazuabs gets a potion just in time. Turns around for a bit of damage on Nagram as the scatter arrows will bounce off the wall, and Hopaka finishes up that level 1 simple geometry. But it seems to me, with health bars and mana bars a little low, it is going to be the Horde resetting and setting up for defense as Yasu gets a few potions spread. Minion wave being pushed up by Madara. Nicely done from the Alliance here in map number 2. 420 to 2. But there's 2 separate one channel point believers. I love it. It's a 1 to 211 payout. If only the casinos were like that, you know? Just put a $1 on a 420 bet on the other side and you walk away with 211 bucks. That'd be great. I'd actually go to the casino for that. Diablo's souls are completed out. We've got 10 talents here on the left-hand side as the Punisher will make quick work of that fort front gate. Hanzo poking out with some storm bows. Punisher jump should be available. They're trying to make sure they're spread around for this. Not too many people to be pulled down or locked in place by that. Madara's almost getting a kill off of the Punisher jump. Said Punisher will go down. The fort's at 50%. 10 Talontiers on both left and right side. What's up, Saddle? How you doing, Bud? How you doing, Burr? Leoric in mid will be, there's an attempt gank onto Leoric, but he will be able to Wraith walk out. Heroics, though, by the way. We'll see the Apocalypse Diablo, Durance of Hate, Wailing Arrow, Light Bomb, Anduin, Light Bomb for the Anduin and a Bunker for Blaze. On the opposing side, Hanzo's holding level 10. He could go Dragon Strike with the Entomb from Leoric, Commandeer Odin. We also have a Lornado Deckard Cain, so that kind of works with the Entomb and the Dragon Strike potential. And Jahan will go Blessed Shield, so it's all there, and level 20 with the Dragon Awakens is really nice as well. Sonic Arrow scouting out. Durance of Hate looking for Hazuabs, but he steps forward just a little bit and is able to continue putting pressure on the side. That Sylvanas. Commandeer Road now summoned. Nagram on the point. The camp will go over to the side of the Horde. The Dragon Strike comes through. Beautifully done. Mephisto's able to jump inside the bunker, and he doesn't have to return to his original shade location, I believe. Light Bomb from the Anduin. Diablo goes in. The Apocalypse activated as well. Nagram low. More Fire Stomps coming out, though. He's full souls, and he's got that Sacrificial Soul level 4. Good damage into a few of these enemies, but nobody on the side of the Horde will go down. Correct Johanna skin. Oh, it's the Orc Johanna? Skull missiles raining out from our Mephisto. Haunting Wave as well from the Sylvanas. Durance of Hate up and available, and he will go fishing. Finding a connection onto Hopaka Hanzo, jumping in further for more damage with the Lightning Nova, but still, no kill on the Horde. Yasu healing on point. Yasu healing on point right now as Deckard Cain will hearth out for a full reset. Johanna to do the same Hanzo as well. It looks like Tychus as well bottom. No, he's going to stick around and soak up. He's got well in 76 seconds. Overkill activated to try and zone back the enemy, and it looks like it will be able to do so. Black Arrow was utilized to get some siege onto this fort. Sapphire slows down. Sai on the Sylvanas. Condemn as well. Blessed Shield to the face. There's a Leap of Faith onto this Sylvanas, and she's fine. Ooh, good potential. No, okay. To say good potential kill into the ground, but he's way too close to the fort front gate, and I thought they might have some burst damage available. Just about every heroic is off of cooldown. Sylvanas Wailing Arrow just now coming off of cooldown. Actually, the only thing is Blessed Shield. We do have that Dragon Strike, as I had mentioned before. 13s on both sides. Ancient Blessings for the Deckard Cain, but also those Blessed Hammers on the Johanna. Furious Spark from Mephisto. He's also going to be seeing Diablo with the... Oh, Devastating Charge. Sorry, I could not remember. My brain was like Domination. I'm like, that's not right. That's not right at all. Okay. If you're looking for Ancient Blessings activation, look for a golden circle, or the circles around the models of the allies to be buffed to gold. He's also got like a little animation around him as well. But either way, the Apocalypse coming out. There's going to be an Emerald onto Diablo. Commandeer Odin getting decent damage. Bunker from Blaze is activated. There's also the Ancient Blessings I see on a few allies around for the Horde. Johanna stepping in with a Condemn onto the backline. The Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas going in. And the first one to go down in this engagement will be Leoric. Sai goes in with a Haunting Wave. Is there a potential kill onto the Sylvanas? Maybe a trade? No, the healing from Hunter Orc is good enough. Overpower onto Zim. Johanna trying to back away. Tychus looking to melt some health bars, but he just can't do enough. And I want to remind everyone, that was just the second kill of the game. First kill being onto Tychus, second kill there being onto Leoric, and this is the second Punisher of the game as well. This is going to guarantee the bottom lane fort, and it looks like the members of the Alliance want to go for more structures here. They're not going to push one lane super hard. They're looking to go for maybe a triple fort phase, but Madara gets chunked right here and should go down. Scrolla Sealing connecting onto Hunter Orc. The Lornado does not get the peel they're hoping for. Tychus, though, steps in, dashes forward. They get great value, and it looks like Hazuabs might be able to pick up the triple here. It's going to be Leoric who steals away the kill as Nagram in bottom lane. I think he's just kind of accepting fate right now. He's like, I'm out of position. I should just get some siege. Maybe? I don't know. It seemed like he was committed to dying in front of the gate, and now he's like, maybe I want to live. Blaze in top lane. Cure will be able to get the fort over there, but the Diablo Souls will be reset. The Punisher gets the most of the keep front gate. One tower remaining. Yasu to reset for full mana. Whew, nicely done. Hazuabs picks up a couple kills. Blaze Oil Slick. Cure will get a delay onto the Johanna Hearth out. $16 apiece for both teams. That is going to be the Domination level 16 for the Diablo. Casting Overpower resets the cooldown of Shadow Charge. Got the Glyph of Faith Anduin. There's the Juggernaut Plating. Gain 50 spell armor for 3 seconds upon expiring. Gain a shield equal to 125% of the spell damage taken while Juggernaut Plating is active. And that's kind of surprising to me to see the Juggernaut Plating, because the level 16 gives you armor and cooldown reduction, if I'm not mistaken. Spell armor, I don't know if it's really necessary here. Granted, well, I say that, and there is the Dragon Strike from Hanzo with this Entomb combo, so I think maybe that's trying to live through that damage, that spell damage setup. Where's the thing here? I just want to check a look. It's the level 16 thermal protection. Enemy here said grant 10. Oh, I guess 10 armor versus 50 spell armor. I guess, yeah, because you still want to be cautious of this Dragon Strike. Okay. I'm seeing the logic now. Shadow Charge in from the Diablo, followed up by a Light Bomb. The Johanna Iron Skin expires a little too early. Jet Propulsion from Blaze coming through. There's going to be that spell armor activated. Cure going to get a huge shield from that one, staying inside of it. Diablo's souls were consumed already, so he will have full death timer, 43 seconds. Opaka chasing on a Madara, that Mephisto trying to get away. Sonic Arrow connecting, providing sustain. Oh no, it didn't connect onto him. The Leap of Faith will be in time. The Entomb, though, finds two, but then the Dragon Strike has already been used in the engagement. Albatox went in for a really cool play, but ends up losing two on the side of the Horde. The Alliance bounced back in this engagement. Next objective will be Mortar Punisher in the mid lane. Golly, well done. Uh-oh, Hazu. Hazu! Looks like Yasu on this Deckard Cain will be fine. Johanna rotates up and helps out. Black Arrow from Sylvanas activated. They want the mid lane fort really quickly. Maybe they can go for more here. The Windrunner gets the second teleport back out. And all forts have been removed on the side of the Horde. The Alliance doing well here in map number 2 in our best of whatever. Also, hope you're all having a great Tuesday. Hope you had a good Sunday afternoon and Monday. I did a whole lot of nothing. Well, I did some stuff yesterday, but in the afternoon I did a whole lot of nothing. No joke, sat around and ate food. Like I had a follow-up appointment with my doctor for my spine, and then I got home, and it was still like early, I wasn't hungry, so I did a bunch of chores around the house. I vacuumed, I actually cleaned the vacuum cleaner, because the, you know, filter and stuff needs to get cleaned. I did laundry, cleaned the kitchen, and then I went and bought burger stuff, and then it was burgers, tamales. Oh my god, yesterday was so much food. Entomb from Leoric. The leap of faith is good. Nagram gets out alive. I can't believe it. Entomb down for 40-some seconds. Here comes the Comedy Road, and 10 seconds to go on Bless Shield for the Johanna. Every heroic on the side of the Horde is up and available. Dragon Strike goes out. There's an Overpower Apocalypse combo from Nagram with a Light Bomb onto 2 enemy heroes. Madara trying to find decent damage with the Lightning Nova. The bunker from Blaze has been summoned, and the vast majority of these Skeletal Defenders are going over to the members of the Alliance, and they will have 20 talents here as they push in through bottom lane. Okay. Made a lot of progress on your model kits and took your mom to brunch. I also sat around and ate food. Nice. Nice, Gallus. I wouldn't say I was gluttonous yesterday, but I just ate a whole lot of food. It was just one of those days where I couldn't be satiated. Mid lane, Keep does go down. 20 talents here still here for the side of the Alliance, or at least the advantage for another 3/4 of a level. Sapphire from the Decker Kane with the Scroll of Sealing. Does have that Scroll of Stone Curse. Gets some decent damage. Bottom lane, Keep is going to be taking some significant damage as that Black Arrow from Sylvanas has activated the Durance of Fate from Mephisto. He didn't go into the Unspeakable Horde. The Bless Shield from Zim goes fishing. Entomb from Leoric. Is there a Dragon Strike? No. 48 seconds on that cooldown, I do believe. Hanzo does go down. The Wailing Arrow out from Sylvanas connecting onto the Johanna. Mephisto jumping in with that Mimic value. He's getting siege value onto the Keep and also trying to poke onto the enemies and doing a great job of that. Kira and friends will take down this bottom lane Keep, and lo and behold, next objective is going to be bottom lane Frozen Punisher. Death timers are relatively long, but it's only on Hanzo currently. Sai Sylvanas is poking here and there, as well as Madara Mephisto. Haunting wave over the wall, and this is going to be the Alliance backing away. 6-5 in kills, 20s on both sides. We got the more NATOs on the right. We'll see the Radiating Faith. Commandeer Odin upgrade with the big red button. Buried alive for Leoric. And Hanzo, I'm assuming, is the Dragon Awakens. Could go Bullseye, but typically if you're going Dragon Strike at 10, you're going Dragon Awakens at 20. It's just, the cooldown reduction is just ridiculous, especially with this Scatter Arrow having extra bounces or more arrows created. But we'll see. Hanzo's still holding. The game looks like it. Ooh, the Alliance maybe setting up for a gank here. We know that the Alliance is somewhere around here. They'll take a flank into the Johanna. Durance of Hate goes just to the side of Hazuabs. He's getting chunked by Madara, who wants to find the kill. The Dragon Arrow coming out. Dragon Strike coming out from the Hanzo here. He did go into the Dragon Awakens level 20. Double Glyph of Faith utilized by Hunter Orc to try and get the allies alive. I think there might have been a Desperate Prayer in there, but either way. Good heals out from Hunter Orc. No one will fall. And Wave and top is looking pretty decent, crashing into the Keep front gate. Bottom and mid will have consistent catapults as the Commandeer Odin. Hazuab's trying to open things up here a little bit in mid. So at least there's some pressure alleviated, but they can't take down the fort right now. You have Bras, but you had no buns. Oh, honestly, Lard, I've done that so many times. I actually, when it comes to bratwurst nowadays, I like to have bun and brat separate. Like, I'll eat the bratwurst with fork and knife, and then, like, take bites of the bun as necessary. I don't know, maybe I'm weird in that, but only bratwurst. Like, hot dogs? Nah. Put that thing in a bun, and, easy GG. We're actually, we were trying to figure out, like, Memorial Day food for people that are going to be here. And I, quite literally this morning, I was like, can we just do hot dogs and hamburgers after going to the beach? And everyone's like, hell yes. Everyone was all for it. And I'm like, cool. We figured out dinner. Because, like, I'll make breakfast for everybody. Lunch and stuff, we're going to be at the beach, so we'll just take snacks. And then dinner, hot dogs and hamburgers. Easy. Wailing arrow from Sylvanas connecting onto Hazuabs. He goes for a grenade toss that might have taken down Sylvanas, but she was far enough away with that. Will the Forsaken, level 16 activated movement speed buff. Big red button, Commandeer Odin has been summoned. Hazuabs reining in the damage. More skeletal defenders over to the side of the Horde. As a huge Apocalypse is activated. Yasu trying to get in between all that stun. Oh, so many circles, so many shapes. It's going to be Albatox going down on the north side of all of this. We still have Nagram and Madara poking onto the objective. Solo laners traded as Hanzo got that scatter arrow kill. Overpower shadow charge into Hazuabs. Nagram is going to try and back out of that big red button circle. Chastise not connecting. Mephisto getting decent damage. And Hazuabs with like 80 HP is going to be able to get away. You are a bad man, Hazuabs. He's able to get out alive. Now we did have a... Oh, wait, hold on. Sai. Hazuabs with the read. Let's see if Sylvanas can find Hazu in time. No, Sai gives it up. All right, they're just gonna go and end. I like Hazuabs got the voice line off and everything. Nicely done from the Alliance. They take down damn near every structure on the map. As Hazuabs will actually end up going down. Oh, no, he won't. No, he's going to live. And either way, that is going to be map number 2 over the side of the Alliance. GG, well played. I'm sorry to the 2 doubters. You don't get any points. To the one believer, you get 2 channel points. Put in 420, you get 2 back. You thought about that fork and knife? I don't know. I think it was... I went to Cedar Point with my dad. The company that he used to work for would always do like a summer picnic at Cedar Point. And essentially they would pay for the entry to Cedar Point, which wasn't crazy expensive. But I mean they would pay for the entry, and then they would have like an hour, like there was a 2-hour window where you could go get like hot dogs and burgers for like free basically, because that was a company picnic. And that was just catered by Cedar Point. I think PPG literally just gave money to Cedar Point, and it was like, here you go. Serve them. I think one year some of the dads for the company, they showed up and they actually grilled. I think they did that one year, but I think the rest of the years they just got it catered. But I remember I like my dad got a hot dog, and I remember my older brother and I sitting there watching him like, Dad, you can just put the hot dog in the bun. He's like, I don't like that. So, I don't know. Needs hot sauce, though. The bratwurst? I've never had bratwurst with hot sauce, but I'd try it. Yeah, it was, I mean, I personally love Cedar Point. And that was like the thing my father and I would do every single summer. Even, like, I remember when I was in middle school, like, the company that he worked for would do this every single summer since I was super young. So there was a couple years where they didn't do it because of automotive collapse and stuff like that. Well, like, the automotive bailout and such. But him and I still went together. Like, he was just like, oh, I'll buy it. Not technically hot sauce, a sprinkle of habanero powder. Interesting. I'll try it. I made some grilled onions yesterday for the burger that I did. Oh, they turned out really, really good. They turned out super good. Not caramelized, just grilled. Like, I grilled them up just a little bit so they got soft, and then I diced them up, and then I put them on the burger before I put the cheese, so the cheese kind of created a hold for it, so I didn't have onion falling out of the burger. Oh, it was great. It was It was it was a very good double cheeseburger I made yesterday. All right, next map in the series. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a great day. 1, 2. Cool. And we're going to play some more Hades 2 later on today. But until then, we're going to do a heck load of casting. Heck load of casting. Because I don't really feel like playing Storm League as of late. I have little to no motivation. Like, I was motivated to get better as a player, but I don't think I think I'd rather just play something else or cast. And I didn't really feel like doing ARAMs today. Let me go get a cup of tea, okay, everybody? I'll get a cup of tea, and when I come back, we will get into our next game. While I step away, consider supporting the Good Boy Bandit. Hi, bud. What you doing? Play what you enjoy. Oh, absolutely. But it's, you know, as we've always said, it's always about numbers. I mean, that's Twitch in a nutshell. It's always going to be about numbers at the end of the day. So if we can grow and still play other games, absolutely. But yeah, to have 30 to 40 viewers dip the moment we're not doing HOTS is such a despairing thing to look at every single time you're done. You're done with your stream for the day, so that's why some days I will say we're gonna do 2 games and I just stay on HOTS because I just mentally just don't want to see the drop and I just stick around doing HOTS all day, which is okay. I mean, there's some days where it's fun to do that, but yeah, it's all about numbers. It's always about numbers, no matter what they say. It always is. All right. With all of that aside, oh, by the way, GDQ stuff, we should be finding out Sunday or Monday. So, I guess start, according to the American calendars, start of next week I should find out. So what you're saying is size does matter? Yeah. Yeah, Tessa, yeah. Yeah. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Just like how there were people over the weekend saying that they prefer watching games live, just like how there's people that prefer watching streams that have a big viewer count. They want to be part of a bigger thing, and that's okay. It just means they don't look Bandit. But I mean, that's the truth of it. I mean, there's some big streamers that I watch mostly just because I like their personality and the entertainment they provide. They play games that I'll never play, but it's still, they're entertaining to watch, so we just try and do that. All right, ads have fully run out, and let's go ahead and get into it.
Heroes, prepare for combat. Welcome
back, ladies and gentlemen, into our Best of Whatever series. We are here in the NA in-houses with an alliance crew of Rhaegar, played by Yasu, Muradin Zim, Albatox Deathwing, Hopaka Sylvanas, and Blaze, played by... yeah, boy! Right side of the map, it's going to be the Horde with a Kier Yrel, Hazuab's Junkrat, Krom Johanna, Hunterok playing Lucio, and Sai is apparently here.
3, 2, 1.
Playing the Dragoon.
Let the battle begin.
Alrighty, Dragoon is being played. There is your gamble. Let's go ahead and get on into it. Fairly standard talents across the board. Oh, I wanted to check this out earlier. I was forgetting. It is a 90% slow for 1 second. That is right. Okay. It is a 90% slow. All right, we got 420 back on the Horde again. Do we get 2 on the, or excuse me, we got 420 on the Alliance. Do we get 2 on the Horde again? I mean, there's got to be some believers in this crab from the Craft of Stars. I'm sure there's got to be believers in this creature. Alpaca getting low here on the left-hand side will not be taken out. Able to tap the well and back away. All right, we got a 100% increase on the Alliance vote for the Horde. Nicely done. All right, nice odds. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Arsenal Synergy, though, will be that level 1 for the Phoenix, if you are curious. We did see Sai play this this character on, I believe, Alterac Pass on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday we did casting before we did the cooking stream. Man, I gotta say, those tamales turned out great. But I definitely get why, like, Lard was saying that a lot of families will do, like, big, humongous batches. They are very involved, for sure. Concussion Mine bops people back off the point. Zim tries to step back in, but the camp will be stolen away by the Horde. A lot of damage into Muradin as the Yrel Avenging Wrath comes through with the stomp on the head. Muradin does go down. First blood over to the side of the Horde as they steal away the camp and get a kill. I mean, that's a big W right there. Mid lane engagement. Doesn't look like there's going to be any sort of actual kill. Hazuab's continuing to poke out here as the onslaught from Deathwing lunges into bottom. There's the Incinerate AoE. We will be seeing Dragon Soul level 1, so in the Destroyer form, which is the current, Deathwing heals... Incinerate, excuse me, heals Deathwing for 75% of the damage dealt to enemy heroes, and Incinerate's that big wing flap. Second, or the level 4 that is still, after hitting an enemy hero with Incinerate, Deathwing does 14 damage per second to all nearby enemies for 8 seconds, stacks up to 4 times. Dragonite, though, I will point out, picked up by the members of the Horde, and we're going to be having Jahan inside. Sorry, usually there's the icon, but it looks like the Observer mod is not picking things up correctly. What's up, Hans? How you doing today? You like this map? It's a classic HOTS map. This map is, I would say, one of the harder maps to cast because there's so much constantly going on. There's gank rotations into top. Like, you want to check out the solo lane matchup here and there. Mid lane has a bit of a back and forth. Bottom is usually where there's a lot of a lot of fighting. So I remember when we were doing CCL, like, this map was it wasn't like a complaint, but this map was always the biggest struggle for our observers. And we had really good observers during CCL. It's just this map, as I said, there's a lot going on. How goes it today? Pretty good. I had a follow-up appointment with my doctor yesterday. He said that things are looking pretty good. I scheduled another follow-up with him in 6 weeks. Essentially, what we're doing right now is he's just like, I have to keep doing follow-up appointments with you. That way, in case things go to crap, we can pivot and we don't have to wait for insurance approval to be like, oh, we need an appointment. Oh, we need this. You can literally say, I've been monitoring and adjusting this throughout the last couple months, and here are the issues, and this is what we're going to do now. So, but he said my progress is good. Keep doing PT. Keep working at it. Keep watching the members of the Horde get kill after kill here, as that will be a pick onto Rhaegar from the Phoenix. We will see Junkrat with that last little bit of damage onto Sylvanas. Yeah, boy, in top lane is going to be dead. Boy, in top lane. Nah, we had something there. But it is also going to be a Blaze going down. StarCraft takes down StarCraft. Little PvT action. Yeah, I'm really pumped about it. I'm really pumped about the healing process right now. But he even said, he's like, surgery is still on the table. Like, it still is a possibility that you might need it. He's like, you never know. I mean, this first shot can take, we can heal, and we could be done. Or 6 months from now, things go to heck, and we're back at square one. Who knows? Hopefully it's not the latter. Anyways, appreciate the concern. Thanks for asking. And I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday, or Wednesday, depending on your time zone. 10 talents here, almost here. We'll cycle through those numbers. It is going to also be that death drop for the Deathwing here at level 7. Still in the Destroyer form. Lucio wall riding. Hazuabs gets the Concussion Mine on the point, but Deathwing not going to be displaced by that CC. 10 talents here on the right. It's going to be Salvo, High Five, Blessed Shield, Riptire, and Ardent Defender. Riptire doesn't have lingering slow to it. No, it's just straight up damage. Like, I think a lot of people forget that, like, Gust has a 30% slow on it. Like, Gust plus Salvo was a combo I saw in the past. You Gust people into a corner, Salvo them because they're all grouped up, and then you have that slow applied for the extra damage. But we'll check here in a sec. I think it's just raw damage. I don't think there's any slow off of it. What's up, Shakanobashi? Wednesday for you, better than Tuesday so far. Highly recommend. All right. That means our Wednesday stream is going to be better than today's stream. So that means we need a bunch of subs today so we can make tomorrow's stream even better. Tenseer on the left-hand side as well. Bunker, Wailing Arrow, Bellowing Roar, Avatar, and Ancestor Healing. Yeah, there's no slow on that. Okay, I'm just making sure. Concussion Mine moves the Sylvanas to the left-hand side over here, but we do have the Boom Pow. Oh, no Bog Down, actually. Good Concussion Mine. Riptire into the face of the enemy. Albatrox takes a ton of damage. Salvo coming out from Phoenix does actually manage to do something. A lot of allies get inside the bunker. I guess Deathwing just could not fit inside.
Power is yours no longer.
All right. Kira able to use the Hand of Freedom, take a kind of wide rotation around that mid lane wave, avoids any sort of Stormbolt potential from Zim, and looks to steal this away over here. Righteous Hammer pushes Murden away. Concussion Mine moves him even further. Tower shots onto the camp are going to be clearing this out a little bit quicker, as well as Yasu Hopaka. Only one structure to go down so far on the map, but mid lane fort is sitting around 50% HP. The top lane fort did get taken down earlier. Bottom lane fort front gate is down, all for the side of the Alliance. On the Horde, things structurally looking pretty good. Top lane fort did take fort front gate did take a bit of damage. And they lost a couple structures there. But overall, it is 5-1 in kills. The Horde with a commanding lead in our map number 3 in this best of whatever. Hey Ninja, good morning, bud. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday to you. Hope you had a good weekend and such. Some grenades being pushed out by Hazuabs are being thrown out here. 10 seconds on a salvo. I think Murden got or Johanna got an interrupt onto that one. No, Murden, sorry. Little mini crits. Swapping things around here left and right as we do have Johanna just chasing down the Sylvanas deep under tower shots, and she can't get out of that alive. Little greedy right there as Ardent Defender has been activated by Urel. Concussion Mine, oh my god. Blaze with like 13 HP. I thought the Concussion Mine would kill, but it wasn't enough. And now Hazu is making his way towards top lane. Your weekend was entirely consumed by Butt Rising. Oh. Interesting. Must be one of those, must be one of those, Steam story games.
Control both shrines, and the Dragon Knight's power is
like Orc Massage 2. We got another Dragon Knight going over to the side of the Horde. I think Zim tried to get into mid lane to try to delay things out, but it won't be happening. Deathwing picking up the Ruination level 13. Kick on to Yeah Boy. Bless Shield from the Johanna was thrown out. Looking for potential setup for a kill, but none to be found off that Bless Shield. Zim on this Murden. As another kick goes out, this time onto Yasu, right by the bottom lane fort front gate, but the tower's already taken down, so no free damage onto the Rhaegar right now. 13 to 15 in our levels. Stormbolt goes out for Murden, connects on to Crom, and we currently have Yasu trying to wiggle his way away from the enemies. Hunter was trying to head him off at the pass. That was a very early Ancestor healing that healed up like... It healed up the amount of chain heal at that moment would have done, but I think Yasu was anticipating more damage to be coming through, and that damage now will be here. Johanna gets the kill. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas. Johanna gets a high five from the Lucio, trying to back away but Sylvanas gets the counter kill. Deathwing with the Cataclysm in. Sylvanas picked off by the Phoenix. Meanwhile, Concussion Mine, Junkrat. Can he get away alive? The high five from Lucio helps out a little bit. Jumping from Albatox, the onslaught sets up a kill into Lucio. Murden did go down. Yeah, boy, has the bunker available. Hazuab's from a safe distance throwing in some damage, and that will be picked up by the side of the Horde. And no Dragonite available, but it looks like this is going to be siege onto the bottom lane fort. Wave is about to be here. Kier okay with taking a few shots. Does have Ardent Defender. I don't think he's going to burn it here, but either way, nicely managed by Kier healing up and pushing onto this bottom lane fort after the pentakill has been found. Junkrat looks like he'll grab Siege Giants for bottom lane. Hi, Baha. I'll be here in 40. Huh? What's up, Dan? How you doing, bud? I am surprised they're winning while being 4v5 this whole game. Yeah, that is really surprising for the Horde to have 12 kills and every single fight's 4v5. Wild. It must be that talent tier advantage. It must be the experience advantage they get from having less characters on their team. I do believe that was patched in recently.
Power gathers within the shrine.
Over in top lane, Kier has our defender available. Hopaka Blaze. It looks like, okay, Sylvanas is going to Hearth out. Blaze, Urel stick around and or they still brawl out in top. There was the stim activated. Meanwhile, down in bottom lane, decent wave, Siege Giant plus Bruiser Camp. And no 16 talents here for the side of the Alliance as the Black Arrows from Sylvanas are activated. Looks like Murden wants to chase out, lands the Stormbolt onto Hazuabs as the high five from Hunter Orc cleanses out that little bit of CC duration.
Dragon Knight's power.
Amp it up from Hunter Orc as well, getting that movement speed buff as well as a little bit of healing to the allies around. Objective phase is up and available. Blaze in the mid is going to discover a Dragoon. And it seems like our Crab will blink away. Siege Giants in bottom are still pushing up. Fight though in mid. Fight in mid. Deathwing is showing in bottom. It's an even fight right now, 4v4. Riptire from Junkrat is going to be coming through. The Blaze summons the bunker. Plus shield from Johanna going out. Yeah, boy gets an Ancestor healing. Big Cataclysm in. There's going to be a salvo activated, tickling the health bars of a few enemies. Urel gets the kill onto Sylvanas. Sim getting low on this Murden. Has the Avatar active. No Ancestor available. Blaze, Murden, Sylvanas have gone down. Albatox will be the next one to perish as Yasu gets behind the gate and will be able to Hearth out. A little bit of splash damage off the fort front gate with that Pulse Cannon. Does delay out the Hearth, and it does seem like Yasu just taps well. Earth Grasp Totem to slow things down. Dragonite grabbed by the Horde, and they're going to look to push in through bottom lane. Is this enough to end? Very possible for the side of the Horde. Death timers are low, but they got a lot of siege damage available. A kill onto Yasu would be absolutely fantastic. Bless Shield is 6 seconds away. Core defenses zone back the enemy, but the Dragonite full HP just about. A lot of hearths or a lot of respawns happening here. Murden goes in, Bless Shield from the Johanna harassing on the back line. Concussion Mine splits Blaze to the right side of the map. Yasu somehow able to get back inside the Hall of Storms for a second here. Doesn't go down. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas, but the Dragonite is still chunking onto this core, and I think that was the realization made by the Alliance as well. They got to double back. This Dragonite will end, and it is going to be the reason for the end. GG, well played. The Horde takes map number 3 of the day. $20,000 more damage than the highest on the opposing team, which was Sylvanas with 39,000. God dang, Sai. Alrighty, let's get set up for another map. Nicely done. GG's. Alright, so the Horde took that one. That going, that going. Heading to Battlefield of Eternity next. Okay. Probably should just make that button combo, honestly, a button on my stream deck. That'd make my life so much easier. Alrighty, so let's get everything going. That's all set. Best of butt spot. Thank you very much, Ninja. Thank you for putting that in there. So how's everyone's Tuesday? You ate a lot, way more than you should have. Better than Monday, yeah. Sleepy, but lunch ends in 10 minutes. Just keep being on lunch. Just keep being on lunch until, like, Friday at 4 o'clock. Holy shit, it's not Monday. Progress, I know, right? Woo. Okay. There's an IQ update. That's never good. Whenever I see IQ update, I'm like, oh no, what are you gonna break now? You've learned to do simple animations using CSS last night. That was cool. Oh, interesting. But what about... So there's weird audio thing. But what about playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I literally stared at my PlayStation for a minute yesterday. I was like, I want to play more, but I want to do nothing today. So I did nothing yesterday. Maybe now's the time IQ works. I mean, you know, of course their products are great, but IQ just sometimes really does not want to work. Sometimes it really just doesn't want to work. You learned CSS instead of playing Rebirth? Yeah. I laid in the sun. I ate a bunch of food. I just relaxed yesterday. I wanted to play some, but maybe today. Maybe. I need to start raking the pine needles up. That's what I really got to start doing. So maybe I'll spend like half an hour doing that after stream today, and then maybe I'll play Rebirth or something. Yeah, I've got tamales for dinner that I just need to reheat, which is no big deal. I think I'll just reheat them in the oven. I think that's probably the easiest way to do it. So, yeah. Stream, do some yard work, play some Final Fantasy, eat tamales, and go to bed. Reheat them by steaming the tamales, in your opinion? Yeah, but I don't have a steamer thing anymore. I borrowed one from a neighbor just to even make them. I don't have a steamer, so... I only have a bamboo steamer, and those things are a pain to clean, and I'm just not gonna go through all that. So I'm gonna Google something, and I'll go by Google. I think you can do it like oven, microwave, steamer, obviously, but as I said, I don't have a steamer anymore. So, and the neighbor that I borrowed it from works nights, so when I'm usually done streaming, he is already gone to go to work. Fry them up and get a crispy edge. Oh! Yeah, I'm trying that. That sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. I'm going with Lard's opinion on this one. Sorry, Rav. Sorry, bud. I'm going with Lard on this one. Which team wins Battlefield? The Alliance or the Horde? Let's go ahead and get on into it, everybody.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome back into the NAN houses. My name's Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we'll have the Alliance. We'll have a Madara Chromie, Porky Diablo. Yeah, boys, your Sylvanas. Valdemar is playing Deckard, and Nasmus to be Hugger. Right side of the map, we're going to be looking at the Horde. Psy playing Greymane. Legacy Rhaegar, Gotfilth Muradin, Blaze played by Liam, and a Kier Genji. Get your predictions in. Who's going to win the map?
2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Yeah, this is our fourth map of the day. Sorry, I thought I didn't update the scores. Cheese would be nice. I do have a like half a block of medium or mild cheddar still. So I definitely can grate up some cheese. That's a really good idea. Thank you, chat. You just ate now. You just ate, but you're hungry now. Welcome to the stream. What's new? I ate breakfast an hour and 30 minutes ago. I finished breakfast at 8:40 in the morning roughly. And then I started streaming at 8:50. I could already go for food again. But first blood back in this game, we'll be going over to the side of the Horde if that sways your gamble. Yeah, boy, is gonna get Goomba stomped by the Muradin. And you might be like, what Bahamut? Dwarf Toss does have landing damage. Leap to a target location dealing 64 damage. Getting armor and stuff, but whatever. Goomba Stomp from the Muradin as we have a Feast on Fear, Diablo, Scroll of Identify. No, Field Study. Scroll of Identify is the other one, the one that I typically take in my games. Jet Propulsion from Blaze, no connection from Liam onto Nasmus as this camp will go over the side of the Alliance. Genji jumps in, and Kier is able to Swift Strike away, but really low. Legacy getting that heal onto Kier. Food sounds smart. Food always sounds smart. You just ate 3 bratwursts, and I didn't want to be the last one being alone in the fridge, so... Yeah. When we had D&D this past weekend, Lard, I got so much food from Taco Bell that, no joke, the latter half of D&D was just me sitting back in my chair going, I ate too much. Like, I was so full, I was, like, nearing that sick point, and I was like, no, you're good. I ordered too much food. But I ate it all, and I'm very proud of myself. Genji Kier with a Swift Strike out, 190-something HP for him. Madara's going to Hearth out a bottom right now. Kier going to do the same. Gotfilth actually delays out Madara's Hearth with a little Thunderclap down over here. Just delays out the Chromie from getting back over and helping out with this camp and clearing things out. It looks like Liam Blaze is already going to push up the wave into the top lane fort front gate. Just call it roleplay, yeah. Oh, man. I was actually, so since we don't have a session this Saturday, I think I'll actually go out and be social. There's a bar that I used to go to, but I haven't gone to since I had my spine injury. And it's supposed to be nice this weekend, so maybe I'll finish up stream and walk down to the bar and have a couple beers and hang out there for a little bit. Nice Ruby value from Deckard Cain. Yeah, boy getting low, having to back away to the left-hand side. Fire Stomps from Diablo continuing to go out. He did go into Devastating Charge, or the Sacrificial Soul level 4 right there. Getting souls from landing those stun connections and also armor. Muradin wiggling away here. We haven't had the first half of the Immortal phase triggered yet. Looks like Nasmus will try and get this Mortal Burn down on the north side of the map, and Greymane Blaze will finish out the first half there. Oh, dude, absolutely go to the Renaissance Festival. Absolutely go. I know in the state of Michigan... Oh, my God. Cure Genji just absolutely melted right there. I thought he'd be able to Swift Strike out that time, but no. Legacy and Cure do go down. Genji, Rhaegar out of this side. Greymane trying to get out of here. Throws a Gilnean Cocktail back in case there's any mounted members chasing onto him. But it does look like, with the available damage between Madara and yeah, boy, this should be first objective over to the side of the Alliance. Yeah, the only thing I'll say is if you plan on taking your dogs, look up the local rules, because I know the Renaissance Festival in Michigan, like, you had to have, like, paperwork on you about, like, with your dog vaccinations and stuff like that, so... like rabies and stuff, because I know I know you typically get a tag for rabies, but not everyone puts it on their dog. I keep mine on Bandit's leash. But I know my buddy didn't have his paperwork or the tag on him, so he literally couldn't take his dog into Renaissance Festival. So, if you plan on taking the dog, if not, then whatever. Get yourself a chicken leg and a big old beer. Genji backing away here as the slowing stands from Chromie level 10 are already available due to her trait. Top lane fort is going to be felled through this first objective on the side of the Alliance as Murden lands a Thunderclap. Diablo Porky still going in. Sai is going to be slowed. There's an Emerald as well in that Herodric Cube. The Scroll of Sealing locks him in place and takes down Greymane. Potion still being thrown out by Valimar right now. Big Jet Propulsion AoE stun from the Blaze onto the enemy Alliance crew, but it still is 4v5 in this top lane. Hogger looking for a bounce and actually lands near Liam, tries to Jet Propulsion away, overpower Shadow Charged back into this slowing Sands. Kier getting some stacks on his Shuriken Mastery, but Blaze still goes down. This is a really, really big rampage for the side of the Alliance as Porky's mounted up, looking to chase down Kier, but Legacy drops the totem. Now Muradin inside this combo, but he's able to Dwarf Toss away. Kier jumps back in, Swift strikes to the right, and he's out as well. If I brought the dogs, it'd be so chaotic. Hell, yeah. Alright, easy clear. Camp grab by the side of the Alliance. 10 talent here on the left-hand side. As we already saw the slowing sands, it is going to be Apocalypse or Diablo, Wailing Arrow, Lornado, and Shockwave. A lot of Lornado today. Second Lornado game we've seen. Excuse me, the Fire Stomp from Diablo scouting out. Kier gonna reset with Genji. Uninterrupted on that hearth. Welcome back, Dan. You love Warcraft? Yeah, just wait. At Summer Games Fest, Blizzard's going to announce Warcraft 4. Any day now, because, you know, Blizzard's so committed to RTSs. Nasmus steals the camp away. I can't believe it right there. Bunker summon from Liam. Godfilth actually jumps out to the left-hand side. Liam kind of blocked by his own bunker. He jumps in to get back through to the opposing side of that. Kind of funny.
I will deliver this realm from your corruption, Hellspawn.
The film? Oh, the Warcraft film? The Warcraft film is fantastic. I absolutely love. I saw it for the first time like 6 months ago, maybe more, and I thought it was great. I know there's people out there that don't like it for reasons, but I thought it was a fun adventure. I thought it was a good fantasy movie. I would love to see a sequel. Lornado from the Decker Cane being summoned here, slowing sands from the Chromie as well. Genji having to Swift Strike away. We are still in the first phase of this second Immortal. No halftime show just yet. The members of the Alliance still putting pressure onto this Immortal phase. Blaze goes to bottom to clear out the Fallen Shaman. Looks like Hogger pushed up top lane a little bit. As a Shadow Charge from Porky connects onto Cure, and that's really all that's going to happen. Nasmus gets a Hog Wild through that Genji as well. The poke damage is seemingly enough. This is going to be the first half of the second Immortal phase to the side of the Alliance. That's a casual. As a casual WoW enjoyer that like the movie a lot, yeah. Well, doesn't the first Warcraft movie take place like? Isn't it based off Warcraft 1, like the video game, where like Medivh's actually the bad guy? Because I was so confused by that the entire time. I was like, why is Medivh such a dickhead? I thought he helped everybody out, but apparently that's in like Reign of Chaos is when that happens. I guess he was a bad guy at first. Warcraft 3, I think Warcraft 3 was retcon. Oh, okay. You hope for a sequel? I would love a sequel, Colio. What's up, bud? Granted, when did the Warcraft movie come out? Like 2010 or something? I think actually even earlier than that, like 2006 or 8. I don't think we'll get a Warcraft. I don't think we'll see a sequel if it's been that long. You're pretty sure it's from Warcraft? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought, because I know we had, like, after I saw the movie, I would literally talk to Twitch chat about it. And I'm pretty sure we landed on it being Warcraft 1, mostly. You still have Tuborg? Ooh, nice. I wouldn't be surprised. I am not surprised, Dan. Oh, wait, Demon Deity with the breakdown here. Hold on one second, though. We got a siege in through bottom lane, as this is Alliance pushing in to try and take map number 4 of the day. I don't know if they can do it, though. It's early. Granted, they have a lot of siege under this fort front gate. The Immortal's fairly healthy. Diablo comes over the Shadow Charge, the Overpower into the Slowing Sands. The Lornado from the Decker Cane pushes people around, but doesn't pull anyone too far out of position. Bunker from Blaze has been summoned, and there's going to be some quick flame action from that one, but also armor applied to anyone inside for a few moments after. 2 seconds? 2 seconds after. 6-3 in kills. The Immortal will confirm the keep, but the positioning to me leads me to believe the Alliance won't. Actually, no, they're going to step in. Okay. I thought they were going to back off after this. It kind of seemed like they were playing further away. Overpower Shadow Charge into the side wall, or into the keep ruins, if you will. Got Filth has the Avatar active. Hogger gets a Hog Wild away. X-Strike from Genji trying to chase down the enemy. That's a good jump propulsion from Blaze. Swift Strike through. Porky is going to go down. 99 souls. No respawn for Porky. I don't know if that's bad or good at this point. We're going to see how things play out in this disengage through bottom lane. The Fort Front Gate is mostly taken down. Good time trap from the Chromie. She does have that Time Walker's Pursuit level 1, so that allows the faster arming of the traps, but Hogger can't get a bounce out. And it will be a double kill all in all to the side of the Horde as they do lose their keep in bottom. And the fort in bottom will still be here for the Alliance, but I think the Horde may try and take this down, so at least there's periodic catapult pressure with a consistent in the bottom lane. Medivh was good protecting Azeroth, but basically got corrupted, tricked into being evil, helping the Orcs, the Burning Legion invade. Is the current lore, if I remember correctly. Thank you, Demon. That sounds correct. Diablo respawns the... he's still 99 souls. Okay, so there you go. Rhaegar going down does confirm that last little bit of soulage needed. Got Filth will be taken out. Liam, Hearth's out right below all of this, as Sylvanas steals a couple minions and pushes out the wave. Next objective phase should be announced soon. Oh my god, it's like it's my job. Left and right side of the map here, east-west Immortals, and it's going to be defensive positions for both teams. Hey, Nancy, what's up, bud? Good morning, Ektar. Good to see you as well. You got an email from UPS about the package? Oh, yeah. Good. Glad to hear. I'm very glad to hear that everything went through for you, Colio. Good morning, Nancy. You're getting a package? Oh, I am? Oh my god. Alright. I'll probably go to the post office on Thursday, just because sometimes it takes them... Like, sometimes it gets to the post office, but it's not in my P.O. box, so I usually wait an extra day. So thanks for the heads up, I appreciate it. Nancy, did you send me oatmeal? Did you... I went to the P.O. box this weekend, and there was, 2 things of oatmeal. Thank you, I appreciate it. The funny thing is I think there was something, there was like one of those, because there's like 2 receipts that they give you. There's like a message, and there's typically the item that you got. And there was a third receipt in there that was for like a woman's strapless like shirt or something like that. I actually saved it, and I think it accidentally got put in the box because I was like, I don't think Nancy sent this to me. No, I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, Nancy. Hopefully I'll be packing that in my suitcase when I go to GDQ. Big time stop from Chromie. Decker Kane still goes down. Unfortunately, Genji will be traded. Yeah, boy, on the left-hand side, Haunting Wave, just to get a little more distance as we have a Hogger running out of this engagement. Meanwhile, over in the top lane, this is going to be the Impaler Camp pushing in. Thank you again, Nancy. I appreciate the generosity so very, very much. Diablo with a little movement speed. And then slowing stance from Chromie to zone back the enemy. I wonder if we're going to get the Unravel at level 10, or level 20 for Chromie. I guess level 18. We'll see here soon. Impaler Catapult pushing up the top lane still. Immortal Phase did go to the 50% mark here. Deckard and Genji still down for 10 to 7 seconds. Two oatmeals, yeah. We were talking literally like a week or two ago, probably longer, probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago, about how if I go to GDQ, like what I'll take with me for food and stuff. And we were literally talking about like, man, oatmeal is going to be something that I probably should take with me, so. Nancy the champion helping us out already, believing we're going to make it to GDQ. We'll see. I find out Sunday or Monday of next week. So the 19th or 20th, somewhere around there is where they're guesstimating. Shockwave from the Hogger was activated. Muradin still is the one to go down. Legacy smashed into the keep as the Immortal for the Alliance will be picked up, and this is looking really good for an Alliance potential win in this best of whatever series. Fort in the keep from the top lane has gone down. Diablo has pulled Kira away. He gets the deflect activated, but it doesn't matter. Chromie will be picked off. She did go Piercing Sand level 6 or level 20, level 18. Bunker cleared out by Blaze. The Immortal is working on the core right now. Blaze Liam trying to clear out the waves, but I don't think this is going to be... I don't think this is looking too good for the Horde right now. Curse Ball thrown back. Yeah, boy, has the Black Arrow active. They take down this mid tower, but the Immortal's already taken down the shielding. The core on the right has fallen, or will be felled. Ancient Blessings activated by the Decker Kane as Greymane lunges out, trying to find some sort of kill, but it's not going to work out. That is going to be your core falling, and the Horde finds, or the Alliance finds a victory here on map number 4. Alrighty, nicely done. Nancy had pointed this out for August, but I didn't even realize the month of May has 5 Fridays. That's kind of wild to me. In theory, we could do a movie night on the 31st of May. We could do another movie night this month. We'll see. I do know that one of the future movies will be Mrs. Doubtfire. I haven't seen that movie in like 10 years, I want to say at this point. Close to 10 years, so definitely we're going to be watching Mrs. Doubtfire in Discord in the future. But let's go ahead and get into another game. Be heading into Cursed Hollow for our next map here. A lot of good matches, a lot of really good games. And thank you to the in-house players that allow us to do it. Bye-bye. That abbreviation, I don't think you know it. I don't think you're using that abbreviation correctly, my friend. I'm going to delete your message because technically that abbreviation is not nice. I don't think you mean it, but that is not an okay 3-letter word to put together. That is something people in League of Legends tell you to do. I think you mean kiss kiss, but yeah, that doesn't mean that in English. Sorry, bud. Yeah, I assumed that. I assumed it because Dan. Yeah, we know Dan, but we're gonna take that out. Oh no, it's all good. No worries. It's okay. The Alliance did win Battlefield of Eternity. Nice payout to the couple believers of the Alliance. Yeah, it's a mean acronym that people in MOBAs typically use. Because MOBAs are welcoming and loving communities. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. Nah, it's just, in the English language, those 3 letters together do not mean something positive. We don't need to go into it any further. So, we are rolling through ads. We're going to get going into our next map. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh, I wanted to see something. Oh, no worries, bud. No worries, bud. You're good. I know you don't mean harm, so we're good. I wanted to look and see something on the GDQ website. Summer Games done quick, 2024. Prize submissions from now until June 16th. Yeah, it looks like all the job postings they had are gone. Jobs at GDQ. Oh, no, they updated their website, I think. Yeah. Oh, well, that job I know is currently gone. So that needs to be off their website, but... There was one that I was going to apply to today. Hotfix Special Event Showrunner Contractor. That seemed like right up my alley. Planning 6-hour live broadcasts on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel on assigned weekends. Outreach to channels for each special. Yeah, this is something that I really actually need to apply for. Time for Work and Lurk. Thank you for the Work and Lurk. I appreciate it. Do we play or not? What? Play? What are you talking about? I'm so confused what you're talking about, Dan. I'm casting all day today. I'm casting and then Hades. No, we're not playing today. I'm just casting. Storm League has been awful, so we're just gonna not play it because why? Storm League has been miserable. Climbing in it is not fun. So I'd rather cast games because people seem to enjoy casting more. That's the typical of it. All right, start prediction. Which team wins? Have I tried Pokemon Rogue in my off time? I don't even know what that is. It's a browser-based roguelike based around Pokemon Battle Engine. This game was developed from the ground up using Phaser 3 2D game framework. As a roguelike, the game where you play temporary sessions or runs rather than a single playthrough. There are many unlockables that carry over into the future runs to make future runs easier. This game has no overworld. The entire game takes place within the Battle Engine for the sake of simplicity. What's up, Vandal? How you doing? You're only bronze? Bronze ranks don't matter. Images. There we go. Huh. I'll have to check this out after stream. It seems kind of interesting. I honestly have never heard about it before, so I'll have to check it out after stream. Put that over there on another monitor. Alrighty, we got tea, we got that, we got everything ready to go. Let's go ahead and get into another game. We'll get a Twitch prediction going after we introduce the players.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back into the NAN houses. On the left-hand side, we got the Alliance with a Kyr Medivh, Nazmus Dahaka, Madara Cassia, Legacy Rhaegar, and Gotfilth will be your Shadow Charging Diablo. On the side of the Horde, we'll see a Valimar Lucio, Shadow Moon playing Hanzo. We've not seen them yet. Porky to be playing a Nubarak, Liam on the Blaze, and Albatox Falstad.
5.
Auto attack Falstad. We'll see the Enduring Swarm for the Dahaka for that spell armor, and also the duration increase. We might see Hero Stalker as well as the Tissue Regeneration, or the Symbiote, level 7 for that cooldown reduction and extra essence. As I mentioned, auto attack Falstad, Simple Geometry Hanzo. We'll see the Stim for Blaze, a Celerando for Lucio, Feral Heart on Rhaegar, Portal Mastery Medivh, of course. The Nubarak is gonna not land the Burrow. Porky and friends put some damage onto Kyr, but Force of Will denies some of that. Kyr playing aggressive with these baseline Arcane Rift stacks, already at 5. Poking onto the enemy here and there. Cassia holding level 1, Madara unsure. Does he want Charge Strikes? Does he want Thunderstroke? Or did he just forget? Or did he just forget? Somehow that interrupt didn't happen onto Kyr as he was mounting. Madara? Bud? What are we doing here, dude? What are we doing here, dude? Well, either way, we got 421 to 420. Nice. Odds on the gamble. Still Madara. 3 levels here. If Madara goes into Thunderstroke, I'm gonna be tilted for him. I'm gonna be tilted for chat. Do you think he forgot his level 1? I think Madara forgot. Apologies, Dahaka does go down by Hanzo's hand. Where did he go down? I don't even see. Maybe he was trying to poke around that camp. I apologize. We're missing everything right now. Medivh portals up, and they take down the Falstad. Bird Boy is going to be traded here. Dahaka, Falstad will fall. Legacy and Madara trying to back away. Still no level 1. Level 4 is here. It is going to be it's going to be the Hero Stalker level 4 for Dahaka, so we'll probably see the Symbiote level 7. Is this some sort of like challenge? Is this some sort of flex from Madara right now? He's gonna what? He's gonna win with no talents? At this point, there's a message being sent. At least I like to believe it. They're going for a bounty. Oh, yes, the bounty of no talents. I remember that one, yes. Overpower into Liam. Shadow charged into the wall. Able to get the jet propulsion out. Bro, what is the message you're trying to send if you take no talents? I don't need talents to beat you? Kind of feels like that's the case, but either way. There's no way he forgot by now, okay? Like, missing level 1, sure, but that level 4 pop-up, it's going to be sitting there reminding you constantly. As Madara will hearth out right now. Nope, actually going to fend back into the wave. Liam looking for the channel onto the objective. Gotfilth maybe with a Fire Stomp. Medivh drops down from the sky. We'll be able to get one delay onto Blaze here. Portal set up as well. Level 4 was the Raven Familiar. Scatters coming out from Hanzo, still working on that Simple Geometry level 1. Solo laners and our globals as well, actually, will be down in bottom. Diablo maybe looking for the channel right now. More Fire Stomps coming out from him. Still no talents. Still no... level 7 is here. Fire Stomp activated by Diablo. We've got a Simple Geometry done by Hanzo right now. Another delay from Diablo with that Fire Stomp. Dahaka still pushing up bottom. He did go into the Symbiosis level 7 here, and I actually really like the synergy of the 1, 4, and 7. So the level 1 gives you, it obviously gives you that spell armor, but it also will give you more duration on your Dark Swarm by 0.5 seconds. As the fight continues in top, some Fire Stomps from Diablo, and a portal disengage from Medivh. Now, why is that cool? Well, Hero Stalker level 4, you get 1 essence each time enemy heroes hit by Dark Swarm. So you have more Dark Swarm duration. You're going to have essence gathered by said Dark Swarm. And then Symbiosis level 7, every time Dark Swarm damages an enemy hero, reduces cooldown by 0.4 seconds. More duration, essence gathered, and you're getting cooldown reduction. I've had some games where I've played this way, and you burrow, you pop your W, your Dark Swarm. You're underground near a bunch of enemies, and you basically get like half another bar of essence. So it's really there's a lot of sustain within this build. Now you don't have that speed augment, which is nice to have. You don't have the drag duration increase or cooldown from the level 7, but there's a lot of essence potential, a lot of brawl ability. So might see some more auto attacks out from Dahaka here. Level 10's on the way for both teams, so we'll cycle through the numbers. We got another objective top left of the map, so third one will be bottom right. The Hawk actually proxying waves here. Just checking really quickly on... Okay, so Falstad used Flight already. Dahaka's got Brush Stock if he needs it. Have you ever seen a game with 2 talents not picked, even 3? Oh, like this? No. No, I have not. Madara still isn't taking a 10, and I don't think he will. We've got an Apocalypse, Ancestral Healing, Isolation for the Dahaka, as now he has another arm because he hit level 10. So there you go, he's got another arm. I know someone in the past was like, man, it'd be cool if Dahaka, like, adaptation, like, you know, as he leveled up, he grew an arm or whatever, and it's like, yeah, no, he actually has that at level 10. Dragon's Arrow goes wide from the Hanzo. Gus from Falstad pushes Madara back after that Cocoon does expire. We do have a Leyline Seal from Medivh buying a window for Madara to back away. And the high five... Excuse me, the Cleanse from Rhaegar coming out. I was like, wait a minute, high five Lucio's on the opposing side. No blue health bar should be getting high fived currently. Did Blaze stop taking talents too? It looks like Liam stopped taking talents as well. Liam didn't take a level 7 or a 10. He took a 1 and 4. It looks like he's now playing against Madara on this. Oh, there you go. Liam, what's your 7? I usually have chat off, and I was like, wait a minute, are they talking some smack between each other? Absolutely. All right, Liam with the Blaze channel on the right side. This will be cursed over to the members of the Horde. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Boss is going to be still grabbed by the Alliance. Apocalypse activated by Diablo. Falstad able to barrel roll away. I think the high five from Lucio gave that window, that opportunity to get on out of there. But it is going to be cursed to the side of the Horde, and well, they're going to try and push things in here. Oh, there it is. I was trying to see the messages again. Alright, sorry, just checking really quickly if they do have more messages. We want to see those. 15 auto stacks for the Falstad. We've got 25 for Medivh. Right now, a portal set up to chase down Porky, and Porky will fall. Leyline Seal on to 2. I think the Lucio's going to be the call here. Lucio is the kill. Boss and bottom is still pushing. Blaze proxying waves. Liam will be delayed by his hearth by a catapult. I think he was kind of AFK, not paying attention there. All right, we've got level 1, 4, 7, 10, and 13 not picked up by Madara. And here's the thing, they're winning. Blaze does get the bottom lane fort, so right now structurally it's equal. Falstad's set up in a position for a gust, throws in the hammering, gets vision, but he's not going to burn the gust, it looks like. No gust to be burned. Okay, So we have a Diablo going in. Gotfeld trying to find that angle as you saw the pings onto the Shadow Charge available. Boss in top lane making work, or actually dealing decent damage onto the fort over here. And the boss is getting quite low. Portal set up by Medivh. Jet propulsion from Blaze right, like immediately there. Dahaka needs to get back through the portal. Will be able to do so, and the top lane fort does go down. Decent wave in bottom lane needs to be managed. Dahaka checking. He's got brushed. I was going to check, but I don't need to because he immediately brush ducks down to bottom. Okay, camp to be grabbed here on the left-hand side. Still no talents for Madara. Liam seems to be holding, started to follow suit, and he's going to go ahead and not take a level 7, 10, or 13. If the Alliance wins this with no talents on Cassie, it's going to be kind of wild. But we had 3 tributes immediately over to the side of the Horde, so it's 0-0. Next tribute phasing will start here in the bottom center of the map. Camps to be grabbed. Boss in the bottom left is about 2 minutes away, so we'll see that spawn at 12-minute 30-ish. Boss in the top is 3 minutes away, so probably about 14 minutes in-game time, somewhere around there.
Or face my curse.
Rounding on those numbers for ease. Level 16 on the horizon. It is going to be the Primal Swarm for the Dahaka for that armor reduction. But, I mean, you're getting cooldown reduction on your Dark Swarm, more Dark Swarm, more ability to get that armor reduction. It's 10%. I was wondering if he was going to go into Primal Rage, I think is the level's 13. But, either way. Leyline Seal from Medivh. Kier just trying to create a window for Zalus to back away. Level 16 is here. Medivh's got Temporal Flux, which is a broken talent, much like the level 1. Much like Medivh in general. Madara still continuing the motif of no talents to be grabbed. Falstead, did he use Gus? No, he's got it up and available. Alright. What's the damage for Madara right now with no talents? 16,100. The highest for his team. On the opposing side, it will be Hanzo with 36,000. But a nice 69,000 siege value for Albatox. It will be ruined here in a moment, so let's go ahead and pull away the talents, or the stats. As the mid lane siege continues from the side of the Alliance. Diablo lands the Shadow Charge. Force of Will activated onto him. Big CC chain onto Diablo as he does get the cleanse out from this Rhaegar. Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo connecting into a few enemies. Shadow Moon dealing decent damage. Forces up the Ancestral Healing into Diablo. And the portal is set up by Cure. 35 stacks for him, by the way, on his baseline Arcane Rift stackage. Next objective, top left of the map. Favorable to the position of the Alliance. That boss in bottom lane is, I was going to say, a couple seconds away from respawning here. It's 12 minutes 17 in. Minute 25 on the top lane boss. So just near 14 minutes in game time. But right now the fight around this mid-jungle area, if you will. Corridors are great for Diablo if he can find someone to bop into a wall. He's going to grab Valimar, and the Lucio does go down. What's up, Clock? Good to see you. My dog learned that pea pods are food, much to the detriment of my wife's garden. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, at least your dog is eating healthy, but I'm sorry. You know what? Your dog is just getting rid of gross vegetables that you guys don't need to eat. He's sacrificing his snackage for your deliciousness now. Peas are so whatever as a vegetable. He's just looking out for your health, Hector. Hammering from Falstead gets a little bit of gets a dismount and a slow onto the enemy a bit there. Also Afterburner just to get further away. Still not a single talent for Madara Cassia. We do have Blaze not taking any talents post level 4. Went into Stim and the Incinerator Gauntlets. Boss in bottom was grabbed. Boss in top lane just now respawning up and available. Could see the... What the heck? Medivh gets the vision. Diablo lands the Shadow Charge. Finishes out his level 13. Another fire stomp out from him. The boss in bottom won't take down the keep here. Tribute spawning in the bottom right. Dahaka in mid lane is pushing things up. It's looking really good for the Alliance here on this map. Good cocoon onto Diablo. The portal will not expire. Oh, well, it will expire if he's going to get bopped back. The Ancestor healing. Whoa, what happened to Falstad's health bar? He just absolutely got annihilated. Apocalypse from Diablo. The Leyline Seal sets things up. Hanzo gets the natural agility off the corner of the wall. A Nubrak goes down. Portal, or excuse me, Arcane Rift stacks for Cure are finished out. Legacy trying to chase down Liam. Oil Slick slowing. Bite on the butt. Moderer with the channel onto the objective. There's still... Oh, Liam, you just gotta go... Liam, you just gotta die at this point. Your death timer being delayed out is rough. This is... I think the Horde actually wins, or the Alliance wins off of this. I think this is Alliance. They push into core and they take the map. Shadow Charge Overpower combo into Lucio. Valimar able to jump back into the Hall of Storms for a bit of HP. Falstad's respawn, gets the Gust out. No Wind Tunnel level 20. Speaking of 20s, 20s are almost here for our blue squad. Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo going wide of the enemies. The Apocalypse from, or excuse me, the Hellgate from Diablo allows Got Felt to close the distance onto Falstad as the scatters off the wall are not going to be enough. Actually, they might be enough. The core shielding is still dropping. Nasmith with good damage onto said core. Madara is going to win Cursed Hollow without taking a single talent. GG, well played. Talents are overrated. What the heck, Madara? What the heck, Madara? I don't have words. I don't have words. I tagged him in the Discord. I was just like, what the hell, dude? Oh my god. Alright, is that his name in the NA Discord is 1 no talents, and he just sends me back sunglasses? Come on, man. What the hell is this? What is this? Oh my god. Alright. Alrighty, everybody. Let's get set up for our next map. And still got more games to cast. Still got more games to cast, more fun ahead of all of us. There you go. I can't with him. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Where are we going to for our next map? It is Tomb of the Spider Queen. Nicely done. Alright, I am going to run and grab a cup of tea. I suggest you all do the same. Now's a good time to stretch your legs. Now's a good time to consider subscribing to the stream. If you already subscribed and you want to support the stream further, it's always very much appreciated. Every little bit helps us continue full-time streaming and create good content for you. Otherwise, I'll have to go get a regular job and not be able to stream, and that is no fun. No one wants to work regular jobs. No one wants to go work a job where you can eventually be fired for no reason, because that's what's happening everywhere. Yeehaw, partners! I'll be right back. Thank you, Clock.
Don't get a regular job.
Okay. I look forward to when they fire you. Give me that severance. Yeah. That doesn't exist where I used to work. What even is job security? None. Want wicked job security? Join the Navy. I mean that's an option. I'm not physically fit though. I'm not physically fit for like any military duty. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Sploot from Mr. Bandit. Best way to get a raise that is enough to accommodate inflation in a new job. No, you're good, Ninja. No, you're good, dude. You're welcome to be salty. You're welcome to be salty, my friend. Ashmantle, thank you very much. We'll do it after this game. Well, like that's the thing is like what? If you don't get like there's a stat. Like if you don't get like 5 to 7% pay increase per year, you're not matching inflation, which I can't think of any job I had in construction that ever would do that. Like, if anything, they just give you more responsibilities and keep paying you the same amount of money. Yeah, I don't know a single job out there that does that, so yeah. Now, if you're like 20 years at a company, you're probably sitting okay right now because you've got 20 years at a company, you probably still have pension. Because that's pension I don't think is like a thing anymore nowadays. I got a promotion once that just almost matched inflation. 5%, never seen it. I got a 5-cent raise. I was offered a 5-cent raise at the engineering place. So, and keep in mind, the last pay increase I had was with the previous boss who was lying about me working on jobs. He was literally putting my name on drawings that I'd never worked on. So he got fired. There was nothing to me. There was like no like apology or anything like that. It was just he's fired, bye. And then we worked through the pandemic. We were overworked during the pandemic because in the state of Michigan, because it was really weird because there was like when the pandemic first hit in the state of Michigan, when the pandemic first hit, everyone in the company was like, we're not selling jobs anymore. Like, we're just going to work on the backlog of drawings and stuff because the shop had to shut down, this and that. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I get an email that says we need to run the company at like 75% efficiency. We need to have an output of 75%, specifically 75% output from every department. And I was, like, really confused by that. And I happened to be mentioning this to my mom, who owns a business in Michigan. And I was like, why is that I just mentioned this, and she's like, oh, your company is getting like a PPO loan or whatever it is, like whatever they were giving, no, not PPO, they were giving a payroll loan to any company that was offering or operating at 75% output. And then here's the thing, none of us saw a dime of that. I worked through the entire pandemic, that 2 year, like that 2 year kind of crunch where everything was shut down. Maybe not really 2, but year-ish, and then things started to lax. And then at the end of that, I had my review, and so I hadn't got a pay raise in like 3-4 years. I had been at this company for over 5, and I got offered a 5-cent pay raise. 5 cent. Why didn't they just spit in your face and tell you it's raining? Oh, Cyrus. During that meeting when they offered me 5 cents, they called me a waste of company resources and a burden on that guy's time, who was the new department manager. He didn't like me when we were at the same level because I drafted fast, and he didn't like that. There's just some people out there, man. There's some people out there that are like, if you don't do it my particular way, you're wrong. And it's wrong. And it's, yeah. I don't know much about coding, but I would say that coding and drafting is very, like, there's some through lines, there's some connections in, like, how people draft and how people code. Like, the way I would draft versus someone else is complete. Like the keyboard and mouse and everything set up is different. Like I knew guys who would only, so in AutoCAD, you typically have center mouse button. You depress this button here, and you can drag pan in the drawing. There were some guys who refused to have that setting. They had like a hotkey for snaps on that center mouse button, and they would only do the zoom in, zoom out to get across a drawing. Like they would literally zoom all the way out and then zoom into one spot of the drawing. And there's a Z tool where you can make a box and go in and stuff like that, but it was ridiculous. So I had a dream that I was doing AutoCAD drafting again last night. That was a nightmare. What's up, Skulfy? Good to see you. 11% raise. You're gonna milk this job for all it's worth before they claim they're paying me too much and fire me. Yeah. First job 3 years ago, total of 4% raise. Inflation was 14, so we started taking other roles. Yeah. Yeah. That made my stomach lurch just pan. There's some old school draft that I knew a guy that would set up 80% of his drawings. Like, cause you set up all the base foundation and walls and stuff like that. We're talking architectural drawings. He literally would, on his keyboard, cause this is how he learned, he would manually type in everything he needed, because in AutoCAD, you can quite literally do a PL, a polyline, and there's a lot of like, because you can do L for regular line, and then if you do polyline, there's just more buttons and stuff with it. And that was actually something at the engineering place. Someone yelled at me once for using polylines instead of lines. There's no difference outside of the more stuff you can do. But the guy would literally sit there, and he would do PL, and then he would have, like, 100 feet this way, turn, 20 feet this way, turn. Like, he would just manually type in everything, and yeah, and that's how he learned. Everyone's different. All right, anyways, let's go ahead and start a prediction. Let's talk about something fun, something great, something we love. Heroes of the Storm. 5-minute prediction. 6 months notice to quit. Is that even legal? Can you even do that? Can you make 6 months? They wouldn't give you 6 months of notice if they were going to fire you, you know? All I'm saying is burn down every CEO's house. I mean, welcome back to Heroes of the Storm. We are doing some casting today. We have got on the left-hand side the Alliance and our NA in-houses with a Kier Hanzo, Sai Chromie, Legacy Lucio, Cromvarian, and Naznus will be your Hogger. To the right of the map, it's going to be the Horde. Madara playing Lunara. We've got a actually taking talents this time. Maev will be played by Got Filth, Weary Day Malfurion, Liam Blaze, and a Porky Muradin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
I damn near didn't give my 2 weeks notice when I had that company review. I nearly just typed up a resignation letter and just sent it to the owner, but I put in 2 weeks. I did my due diligence. But I mean, it's not like I'm gonna. I didn't really care about saving any. I didn't care about not burning any bridges. I didn't really care about that company or many people there. Thank you, Ash Mantle. Alrighty, we're here into map number 6 of the day. We've got the Alliance on the left, the Horde on the right. We've got a target practice Hanzo picking up those Q stacks off of enemy heroes. Gotta hit every enemy hero once to be able to get the 30% range increase at every hero hit 3 times. We'll give you the 100 extra damage. Legacy with a push off through the enemy team, but there's an Umbra bind on a Legacy. The damage is good, and he will be punished for trying to play aggressive right there in the rotation. Yeah, they can't legally. Yeah, exactly. It's such malarkey that companies require so much of you, but there's nothing required of them to be good to you, you know? I'm just tired of it, man. That's why I always say if I were to ever have to go get a real job again, I would try and work in the Forest Service. I feel like you'd deal with less people and more trees. Is Madara doing movement cancellation? He's like, yeah, he's got weird movement staggering, doesn't he? sexy, I know, right? That's why I like full-time streaming, because I know my Twitch chat cares about me. At least most of my Twitch chat cares about me. If I lose my current job, I will no joke open a Mexican grocery store in my town. I will be your customer. I'll order stuff from you. We got so many Mexican markets up here. I'll order from you. I'll support my friends. 1 kill so far to the Horde currently, as camps were grabbed on the right and left from mid lane. Siege Giants were picked up by the Horde as well, so they get a little extra experience from that, as well as that kill early on. Varian did go into Taunt, level 4. We've got Hans already done with his 1 stack of the 5, which we can actually take a look and see what his stackage looks like. Oh, I don't need to hold control for that. I just need V. Malfurion wants to get the 30% range. We still got a bit of extra chunking to do. And Lucio, once again, going down. Lunara burst damage is enough. Madara with a Sonic Arrow applied. Steps out to mid lane wave. Here comes Porky with a Stormbolt, but no connection into Cure, who's able to get away. And now Madara trying to back off of the Nasmus pressure from this Hogger. As Hogger's able to get the Hog Wild away. Taunt onto Porky. Oh, wait, hold on. Porky goes in deep looking for Cure. 2 more autos needed. And Porky gets the kill, but is he going to be able to get out here alive? Trying to get his trait to kick in. Gets a little bit of healing. Lucio finishes out that level 4. So you get the increased Soundwave arc by 50% and it's ranged by 20%. Nicely done on that one. All right. Oh Lord, I just realized you could sell your corn husks for like $1 cheaper than the grocery store. You'll put the grocery store out of business with your corn husk prices. Little fan and knife, poke onto Crom. It blows me away that you live in an area with so much corn and corn husks are really expensive. Yeah, that actually blows me. That blows my mind. Oh, nice jump onto Cure. He does go down. Another kill to the Horde right now, who are just absolutely annihilating the Alliance. The prediction, by the way, is still up and available. Crom having to charge to an enemy minion to try and get away further. A little sound wave from Lucio, but Porky lands the Stormbolt, the root from Malfuri, and the Time Trap is there as well from Chromie. And it does not matter. She does have that movement, that speed buff to allies who are caught by the Time Trap, but it just doesn't matter. With that low HP, Sai wasn't able to do much. Tried to help, just wasn't enough. So we will see a Dragon Awakens, or the Dragon Hunger, sorry, at level 7 for this Hanzo. Maybe, just maybe, we'll live in a world with a flawless technique enjoyer on this Hanzo, but typically, I mean, it's Cure, he's probably going to go Piercing. You can go on a 5-minute walk and just yoink some corn from a farm. I feel like you might hear a man load a shotgun in the distance when you do that a little too often. I actually don't know how people are about their stuff, but I feel like they would be very, very protective of it. You stealing my corn? That's my bread and butter right there, except it's corn. Porky hit with a temporal loop. Does he have Avatar? Not. Well, he actually just got level 10, but he didn't pick it quick enough and didn't even really need it. Leaping Strikes through Lunara. There's a Containment Disc from Maiev. Ooh, it's a Haymaker Muradin. Okay. No Avatar needed, I guess. This is going to be a Bunker Blaze. Tranquility Malfuri. We already saw that Containment Disc, as I mentioned. On the opposing side, I mean, with 5-0 in kills, it still is a 2-level lead. As the Jet Propulsion connects on to Varian. Stormbolt as well from Porky. I think he was considering stepping in to get a Haymaker displacement, but he just decided better of it. Yeah, exactly, Lard. They might get a little upsetty. It sounds like theft, only if you get caught. Oh, Legacy! What? Nicely done. Blaze Jet Propulsion was about to connect onto Legacy, and he just gets the sound wave to knock back Liam on this Blaze. That was just Nice little mechanical play right there. Second Web Weaver phase is up and available for the side of the Horde, and this would be second Web Weaver phase of the entire game. To see 10 out of 50 turned in for the Alliance, 0 out of 55, and so it does raise up by 5 every single time. This does open up a small window for waves to be pushed away or cleared out, and that does give 10 talents here over to the side of the Alliance. Man, 43 gems for Nasmus here, 29 on the Chromie. Quite a few. Quite a few gems to have here. Varian will go into the Warbringer level 10. He'll be able to charge every 4 seconds to enemies or allies, and it also has a mana reduction on that as well. You could see Juggernaut level 13 would be a good way to get that 4% damage every single time you charge onto Liam or Porky. High five from Lucio, connecting Containment Disc onto Hanzo as well. Hanzo went into Dragon Zero level 10. Kir trying to find a way to get out of this, but he's just caught between so many enemy heroes and no sidewalls or anything to get that natural agility out. The Web Weaver's once again descending. That's going to be Porky going in, looking for the Stormbolt. Sai is going to be the one to fall, and those gems will go down. I don't think Legacy, you're playing with fire here a bit. Does get the big bundle, and Legacy gets the push off, able to back away. The slow from Madara, the jet propulsion from Blaze denied once again by the sound wave, but I don't know if it would have hit realistically. Corn is 8 feet tall. If I sneak walk, they'll never know. When I was playing Baldur's Gate, that was my friend taught me that very early on, just to like always sneak walk in Baldur's Gate. So like everything I was doing, I was just sneak walking around. Man, oh man, I gotta say, this is a really good start for the Horde here in map number 6 of the day. They're gonna have 8-0 in kills, 13-11 in levels, and still have a Haymaker available for Muradin. He did go into Sledgehammer level 4. More damage on that Sledgehammer, or on that Stormbolt into non-heroic things, but also better cooldown reduction post level 10. Lucio Legacy does drop almost 40 gems, I do believe. I think it was like 39. And Chromie drops another 1. 69 gems currently in the pockets of the Alliance. Very nice. Well, it's actually ruined now. Lucio and Chromie dead for 8 to 14 seconds. 28 out of the 60 needed, so I don't think this will be a turn-in. Nasmus trying just to clear out these bushes, or at least check, but Godfilth will show here in the rotation down into the objective area. Crom trying to join in with the allies. Legacy with a little Twin Flame out. Nasmus has an entire turn-in. Twin Flames on the left-hand side. Nasmus moves into mid lane. The camp or the boss will be finished out in top. Okay, Chromie's got her level 13 already from her trait, and that's going to be Time Stop. Cure backing away. The wave and bottom cleared out. Boss and top is pushing up, and Porky's going to start working on that wave, also picking up the gems in that lane. Still 40 to go. Actually, 42 to go on the side of the Horde. Nope, 22. Math is hard. Root onto Crom here. Hanzo trying to poke out. Not done with the level 1 completely, but still has that range increase. Taunt from Varian into Liam, but he just kind of walks away from that one. No level 13 for extra % damage, or even the Mortal Wound, or the Shattering Throw. Boss takes down the keep, and the Horde just back away. Dominant game here in this map number 6. All right. See, Wisp speed move around. Does have the Sentinel Wisp level 1. You can actually see the vision increase. The vast majority of these gems will be turned in. Few enemies showing in top. I think there was one maybe showing in bottom there for a moment as the wave was being cleared out. Might have been Hanzo or Hogger. Speaking of Hanzo, let's take a look and see what his stackage looks like. Needs to hit Malfurion twice. Needs to hit Malfurion twice for the extra 100 damage, and, well, it's kind of hard to step out as you don't have... I mean, it's a 3-level difference. Potential invade into the camp. Big CC train onto Porky here. Doesn't have Avatar as a reminder. Tranquility activated by the Malfurion. Porky getting really low. Haymakers onto Lucio's face, and Hanzo does go down as well. Oh, leaping strike onto Crom. Nasmith with 72 gems currently gets a staggering blow. Madara trying to chase in. Oh no, not like this, not like this. That's so many gems to be lost. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Siege Giants are gonna rain in rocks through bottom lane. Sai is able to tap well through mid. Madara clears out the minion wave here, and my gosh, that's a turn-in for the side of the Horde as they just dismantle the side of the Alliance in this map number 6. $14 needed. Madara. Oh, no. Oh, they still need another 4 here. There it is. I thought Blaze hadn't turned in already. But either way, Porky with the turn in. Webweaver phase is going to be pushing into the lanes fairly far. Oh my god, this is game-ending territory in my opinion. Seeing those gems hit the floor make my soul hurt. What's up, Vic? How you doing today, bud?
Descend, my daughters. Descend and destroy.
That is a rough go for the side of the Alliance in this map, and it is just absolutely all day the members of the Horde. Webweaver Blaze. Just start talking like Uzi out here. Midkeep is the last structure available for the Alliance. They still don't have 16 talent here. They haven't even found a kill yet. Jet propulsion from Liam, mostly to get to a safe side of this engagement. Webweaver in mid pushes through the keep. Shockwave onto Muradin. Porky will not go down. Big Dragon Arrow from Hanzo. Tranquility activated by Malfurion. Still no level 16. Got Filth low. Gets inside the bunker in time. Leaping strike from Lunara. Takes down Chromie. Haymaker from Muradin. They're trying to take down Porky here. Kier, can he get Porky? 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 No, he can't. He chases it deep, and the core will fall. That is going to be 1 kill, though. Maev does fall, so no flawless game from the Horde, but man, that was a domination.
Holy shit.
Enjoying a lazy day off? I had one of those yesterday, Vic. I had a piece of toast for breakfast. Went to the doctor. It was just a follow-up appointment for my spine. He said things are looking good, and follow up with him again in 6 weeks. Came back home, did vacuuming, laundry, put some laundry away, actually. I didn't do it. I needed to do more around the house, but still. I got some stuff done. And then I made a double cheeseburger, had some beers, laid out in the sun. Obviously got a wonderful tan as my pigmentless skin allows. And then tamales for dinner. Ooh, nice healing from Weary Day. And then tonight, I have the last little bit of the tamales to make. Or to reheat. I did freeze some. I'm going to save those for the future. But I've got like another 3 or 4 tamales tonight. Miss catching Tuesday streams once my day offs change. Then just don't change your days off. Easy. Easy. Next question. Now, the good thing is we also stream 6 days a week, so I'm sure there'll be... Unless Mondays become your day off, then that's the unfortunate... That'll be unfortunate. But otherwise, I mean, we do stream 6 days a week. We're pushing for longer streams on average. We were averaging 6. We're pushing to like 7 to 8 hours average stream time, so... It's looking pretty good right now. It's looking pretty good. Having fun, which is the most important part. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, even score so far in our games today. We still have more maps on the horizon. I still have a good chunk of maps here, so we'll get through all of those. And later on, we'll do some Hades, but that'll be later on. I like having Monday off because of the living in the tourist town and stuff. Typically, a lot of people are leaving town like Sunday, so Monday is kind of like a nice quiet day that I can usually get around town and do stuff. Okay. Alright, close that. Still got a minute and a half. Alright, sorry, we're just checking Discord messages and stuff. It's nice being able to get around on your day off, less people in the store. Yeah, exactly. The only issue is that I feel like a lot of the grocery stores aren't restocked. So like I'll go to the grocery store on Monday and it's like there still is the grocery store apocalypse from the weekend. It's not that bad right now, but it's gonna start getting bad. Memorial Day is kind of the kickoff of summer up here. So it's gonna be, hopefully it's not that busy this year, but it always will be. You miss going shopping at midnight? COVID kind of killed that. I think our Safeway is, because we're a 24-hour town, so I think Safeway is 24 hours. I'm pretty sure. I used to know some people that used to say literally they're like, yeah, just go shopping at midnight. I'm like, I'm sleeping at midnight. Safeway. Yeah, Safeway's open 24 hours. So we do have a couple grocery stores that are still 24 hours, but I think like Rayleigh's closes for like 9 hours or something like that. Like I think they're open till from like, actually they're open from like 6 a.m. till like 9 p.m. or something. Oh, they're open. So yeah, they're open from more hours. They're open from 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. So they probably just closed down for some stocking stuff or whatever. I know there was a grocery store in Metro Detroit that was not too far from my house that my buddy worked at back in high school, and quite literally they had like an overnight shift where essentially you show up when the store's closing and they just lock you inside until the store opens in the morning, and you just sit there and do restocking and stuff. Yeah, until Wico opened? I don't know what that store chain is. Wico? No, apparently there's some out here. It's privately held majority, blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's 24, it's a 24-hour store, I see. In Nevada, California, and Reno. But yeah, I mean, as I said, we're a 24-hour town because we have casinos. So there's always stuff happening. Now, Heavenly Village mostly shuts down. Like, the casinos aren't like bumping. It's not like Vegas, but there still is like I was coming home from like a super late trip, and I think I got in at like midnight or something like that. And I was driving through downtown Tahoe, and there were still people outside. What's up, Gatto? Good to see you, bud. How goes your day? How goes your week, your month? How goes your life? You're just in time. We're about to get into our next map. We are heading into Dragonshire for map number 7. We've done 7 maps, or we've done 6 maps already. Alright, which team wins Dragonshire? The Horde, the Alliance. We'll get into game and introduce the players.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
No question mark. Okay, alright. But yes, welcome in, Gatto. The left side of the map is going to be the members of your alliance. Kier Kerrigan, Liam Blaze, Crom Brightwing, Porky Muradin, Sai to play Junkrat. Right side, we'll see the Horde with a yeah boy hugger. Weary Day Uther, Godfilled Deathwing, Legacy Johanna. Legacy Johanna? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen him tanking before. I'm sure he'd be fine at it, just I always see him play healer. Anyways, Shadow Moon will be the Genji on the right-hand side. Let's go ahead and start up that prediction for all you lovelies at home. Thank you, Ash Mantle. You had tacos. Ooh, what kind of tacos? Good concussion mine set up on the far side of Weary Day. There was a combo from Kerrigan, unable to get a kill. I thought it just nice denial of disengaged distance or direction. Kerrigan, though, finds the impale onto Genji, and First Blood does go over the side of the Alliance here, getting the face shift from Brightwing, and it comes through in time. Legacy Johanna pulling in some enemies with the Condemn, but no counter kill. One kill to the Alliance, if that sways your gamble by any means. Might be a second kill, but it is going to be Johanna trying to get out of this alive. Concussion Mine does split her back. Good Condemn punish into the 3 enemy heroes, as this is respawn onto Genji, and a lot of blue health bars are low here, so they'll back away. Porky went into autos level 1. Hello?
You think yourself worthy?
Perfect Storm, Muradin level 1. No third win, no block stacks.
Take control of
Gonna just take auto. Okay. Alright. So every time Muradin hits an enemy hero with a basic attack, increase the Stormbolt damage by 0.75. If an enemy hero is killed within 3 seconds of being hit by a Stormbolt, increase its damage by an additional 10. So we'll take a look and see how his stackage is at the end of the game. Anybody in chat want to have a friendly side bet?
capture the
Does Porky get 69 stacks or more?
Dragon Knight's power
I say he does.
to this forsaken kingdom.
I'll throw a Twitch. I'll throw a tier 1 sub, gifted sub on it. If anyone wants to take that gamble. You say he doesn't?
Fire comes for you.
Oh, great deflect from Shadow Moon. I thought the punt was gonna be enough to kill. It would have, I think, right? Yeah, Savage Charge, 467 damage. Genji had like less than 200, but the deflect denied that kill. I've got less than an hour of work left. Let's go. Carnitas tacos. Still have one left, and I've been eating it very slowly. Carnitas are absolutely great. El Pastor is my jam. It's like my go-to every single time. Alright, well, Dragonite, first one of the game, doesn't get the kill onto Genji, opens up things in mid, helps out with the top lane clear as Liam is doing his best to clear out the wave that's been crashing into the fort front gate. Dragonite drops, Jet Propulsion from Blaze does not connect into the enemy, a staggering blow to the wall, does find the stun. Phase shift from Brightwing coming through. Hogger gets an awkward bounce out of the engagement. Now Weary Day maybe being chased by Porky, currently 15 stacks, as there's a nice stun Storm Bolt answer onto Genji. And the Hammer of Justice does not find a kill. We will see Pursuit of Justice level 7, or level 4. Hammer of the Lightbringer for Uther level 1. Oh, I thought Porky was going to get dove on, but it's actually, as we move up towards this top, yeah boy, gets a bounce. Porky, though, trying to head him off at the pass. Stormbolt, Jet Propulsion. 28 stacks for Porky. Uh-oh, Porky trying to auto-attack out of this. We've got Crom with the face shift through. Stormbolt right into the face of Weary Day. We do have that Sledgehammer level 4 for the extra cooldown reduction. And this will be another kill to the side of the Alliance. That cooldown reduction won't be applied till level 10, though. The cooldown from 1 second to 1.25 second per auto attack as Shadow Moon swift strikes through the enemy team back to safety of the fort front gate. Kerrigan ravaging around. Deathwing is doing his best to burninate bottom lane and clear out this camp that was grabbed. Second objective phase up and available. Polymorph onto Hogger. He's actually looking to re-engage. Just pushing back the enemy. Still one unit down here in bottom lane, one of the bruiser camps. Oh, my right arm is killing me today. And 10s are almost here. Suppressive fire level 7 for Blaze. Kerrigan just ravaging onto units here, trying to finish up that level 4 Sharpened Blades. 39 out of 75 stacks as the Hammer of the Lightbringer level 1 for Uther has been completed. Weary Day's got that extra cooldown reduction from basic attacks, and it is not hero specific. It is just basic attacks. Deathwing will grab control over the Moonshine in the bottom. Yeah, boy. Hit with a Stormbolt. Another auto from Porky. Dwarf toss in. Kerrigan ravages in as well. Jet Propulsion, and that is a kill onto Hogger. Fourth kill to the side of the Alliance as Muradin gets taken down. He needed mana anyways, but nice swift strike from Shadow Moon getting that kill. Kerrigan offers up an Ultralisk into the face of Uther, and he does go down. Ultralisk, Bunker, Blink Heal, Avatar, and a Riptire for the side of the Alliance. Chrom poking onto Legacy and pushing out this, or actually not even really pushing out the wave. Sai in the bottom lane, poking onto Gottfeld, dropping some of that armor plating down. And decent poke damage from the Junkrat with these frag launcher grenades. Might drop another armor plate, but playing it safe by the fort front gate as the enemy isn't really showing much on the map. How is it going for chat today? How is it going for chat today? Few people have said better than a Monday. Few people have said that they're already in Wednesday and it's better than Tuesday, so that just means that Wednesday will be better than Tuesday for stream, and then Thursday better. Like, every day is just gonna get better on our stream. By Sunday, we'll be able to hit the hot tub stream, right? Because it's exponential sub increase every single stream. Oh, we're only a casual, like, 600 subs away from the hot tub stream. No big deal. Genji will go down as Kira's going to get the face shift from Brightwing. Onslaught in from Gottfeld trying to find some extra damage. Liam getting bopped into the corner by Hogger's staggering blow. Meanwhile, Porky on the left-hand side trying to take down this Johanna. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing. I think, yeah, Bellowing Roar was used. Liam gets the kill onto that Deathwing. Hogger will fall as well. Pyromania active for Blaze, chasing down Weary Day. Good damage available onto the Uther. Stormbolt will connect and take him down. 89 stacks for Uther currently, or for the Muradin, excuse me, as the Avatar is active. He wants to go in, but I don't think you want to be tanking all those tower shots. Polymorph onto the Genji, who does activate his Dragon Blade. Deflect as well. Riptire from Junkrat. Genji using his Dragon Blade to back away. Muradin lets his trait kick in, gets the face shift from Brightwing. Dragonite picked up through the mid lane for the Alliance. We've also got a top lane camp pushing in as well as the bottom lane camp with Kerrigan. Alright, so Genji trying to clear things out.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Anyone that says anything positive to Modder about the no talent game will receive a 7-day ban from the server. Flame only. Oh, okay. Oh, I might be getting a 7-day ban from that server. Dragonite expires, camp is back on the map. This will be a bottom lane bruiser for the Alliance as Weary Day is trading autos into Porky, but Porky's kind of winning out on this one. 13 talents here, advantage has that Bronze Speed Rage. Kerrigan lands the Primal Grasp Impale onto Uther. He does go down, some Ghost Healing available as the Shockwave from Hogger will connect onto a few Jet Propulsion from Blaze as well. Kerrigan lunges in with these Ultralisk available. A very low Hogger is going to be taken down. He was turned into a pig by the Brightwing, and that is another Ravagin. Kerrigan finds the kill. 130 stacks for Porky on his level 1, as it is 13 kills to 1. 15 talent here to nearly level 13. And it's looking all green for the side of the Horde, or the Alliance. Looking like green light to take down the bottom lane keep. And I don't know about going core here. I mean, death timers are relatively low. Deathwing's going to take flight due to his armor plating and health back. Can take him a few moments here, but it is going to be a guaranteed keep in bottom. Kerrigan lands the Primal Grasp Impale into the Stormbolt, into a Jet Propulsion, and that'll be Uther going down. He just respawned. He will be taken out again. Currently have Yaboy in the backline trying to make something happen, but Sai with this Junkrat is trying to chase down Hogger. Concussion Mine to close the distance. Deathwing lands, and that'll zone back the Junkrat, but bottom lane keep has been taken down. Top lane Fort is taking significant damage. Has taken significant damage. Kerrigan to grab this camp on the left, and there is another Dragonite phase. If won by the side of the Alliance, they could be looking to take this map number 7 of the day. Alright, Taste for Explosions, level 4 for the Junkrat at 58 stacks. Typically we see cannonballs, but I don't know if, at level 20. I don't know if this game's going to go to level 20. Cleanse onto Legacy from Uther. Shockwave from Hogger will land onto Brightwing. Good bless shield. Maybe this is the turnaround moment. Avatar activated. Huge Riptire from the Junkrat. Divine Shield onto Genji, who's going to try and find a kill here. Concussion Mine from Junkrat splits Oh, Junkrat doesn't really go in the right direction, but he's trying to wiggle away from Genji and does manage to do so. Kerrigan ravages through that health bar and Kier finding the kill. It is a triple kill with relatively low death timers. Meanwhile, Liam does get the top lane shrine, and he's in position for the channel into bottom lane. This does give death timer time over to the members of the Alliance, and I think Kier was angling to grab this camp on the left, but they're actually going to put Liam inside. Okay. Blaze goes inside. Double Siege Giant camp for bottom lane. Genji up in 5 seconds. Godfilth gets chunked here.
Red team's core is under attack.
Alright, here comes Dragon Knight through the bottom lane. Hogger and crew have cleared out those Siege Giants already. Kerrigan looked for the Primal Grasp Impale. No connection. Here comes Porky with a Dwarf toss in. No Stormbolt connection on the Legacy. Taking a few too many tower shots. Needs to back away. Dragon Knight does step up onto the core, but Liam is getting a little bit low inside that Dragon Knight. Chrysalis activated by Kira and this Kerrigan. She's unable to get away. The core shielding is dropped. Legacy Johanna will be traded for that Kerrigan. Porky low, Avatar not available for another 1 or 2 seconds. He'll be stunned out and maybe taken out by Genji before he gets the activation. Bunker from Blaze has been summoned. Legacy, or Liam is going to be stunned out. He gets some damage onto the core, dropping it down to 54% as the Cataclysm from Deathwing goes out. Junkrat taste. Oh, the dirty trickster Total Mayhem is going to be able to get that counter kill into Deathwing. 4-2 as Crom is able to back off. Games are pretty even today, indeed. Yeah, they absolutely are. Games are fairly even today. Not this one, though. It's 19-5 in kills. All structures up on the side of the Alliance, albeit this Ford in top lane is around 30%, but still. Looking good for the members of the Alliance. I think they're calling just a go core off of respawn. Or maybe not. Staggering blow into the wall. Good bounce from Hogger. Huge soothing miss activated by the Brightwing. Trying to get to a better position right now. Genji with the Dragon Blade will take down Kerrigan. There's a Divine Shield onto Genji. Porky with 166 stacks. Going way over our little gamble we had. I wasn't expecting it to be that high in stackage for Porky, but nicely done. 167 currently. The map's still going on. No backdoor towards core. It looks like the call is just to grab camps and get the lanes and waves under management for the Alliance. Maybe look for this Dragon Knight to end off of that, but more camps to be grabbed. Top lane being pushed up by Legacy. Alright, Bruiser camp for bottom lane. Siege Giants there as well. Siege Giant camp on the right is about 10 seconds away from respawning. Level 20 almost here for the Alliance, and 81 stacks for that Taster Explosion Junkrat. Typically, we see the combo of cannonballs, especially with that level 16 endless nades. But who knows? I mean, we could just see extra oomph for that Riptire reset potential. Muradin lands the Stormbolt. Kerrigan combo comes through. Legacy is just absolutely unable to play the game. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing. Uther trying to put some damage onto this Riptire. The Riptire is trying to be used to push Uther back into the allies. Kerrigan lands another combo off of Porky's Stormbolt, and that will be Genji going down. A stun from Uther, a double stun from Uther. Kier with the Psionic Shift in, gets a whole lot of assimilation shields off of that. Blaze Liam inside the Dragon Knight once again. Hogger Hogwald through the enemy. Cataclysm from Deathwing into bottom lane. Kier runs through. They fire on the ground. Ravages in. And this will be Gotfilth going down. The core shall fall next. Hogger trying to harass over here. It is the Cannonballs level 20, Psionic Shift, Fortified Bunker, Blink, Heal, Invisible Friends, and the Rewind for Porky, who has 193 stacks currently on that level 1. Make it 196. Way over our prediction. Nicely done. And GG, well played. Over to the side of the Alliance, they take map number 7 of the day here through Dragonshire. Liam wailing his way through the core on that Dragon Knight Blaze.
Hello, I like money.
Gellis, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Taint Stick. That must be the far cousin of Stark's. Must be a far cousin of Stark, Taint Stick. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for participating in our little side bet. Just a casual 12 subs away from Yoshi Mario Kart cosplay. Which is very, very simple cosplay. I should actually probably... Hold on, let's lower that. It's not like I'm going to have a full Yoshi outfit or anything like that. Make this more reasonable. Let's make this... that. Even more reasonable. Okay. Alright, let's get set up for our next map. Thank you again, Gellis, for the gifted sub. And there is the alliance score. The payout's been made. I am going to get everything set up, and then we will load up everything for the next map, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom, because I have not done so, and I've had a lot of tea. Yep, Towers of Doom is next. Alrighty, I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go grab myself some tea and run to the bathroom. I'll see you all in a minute. Oh, we also have the redemption from Ashmantle. We gotta do that as well. We gotta do the redemption, too. Alright. Mr. Goodwin. You want to clean your teeth, mister? Huh? All right. Tell a story, Bandit, and or something that made you happy recently. We got Partner Plus. That made me pretty happy. We have a bigger PP for stream. Our PP got a little bit bigger on stream. Well, here's the issue. Recently, I have been doing nothing but laying on a floor with a spine injury, so that's the unfortunate part about that. I mean, I think I've told this story. There was the one time I went on a date, and it was a date where we went day drinking out at a couple bars. And it was like I didn't even realize the time. Like it was like 5 o'clock, and I was like, "Oh, I need to get home and feed my dog. Do you want to come back?" And I showed her a photo, and she was like, "He is adorable." Yes. So I had a lovely evening. We ended up having more beers, and we ordered pizza and watched a movie together. But that was a cute little evening. Shucks on the spine. Nah, it's alright. It's alright. We're healing. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. What's up, Ton? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, everybody. A bunch of cuties in chat. All right, I had to get some tea. I had to run to the bathroom. But we are here. We are ready to go into another map in our best of whatever for the NA in-houses. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. As we're hanging out here, if you're having a good time, be sure to drop a follow. If you would like to support the stream further, it's always very much appreciated. But, yeah, thank you, everyone, for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we do have Bid 9 going on right now. That'll be closing at the end of next month? It'll be closing early June. Early June. We also have a Baja Ross giveaway going on starting at the end of this month. We're going to be, subs go towards that. Yeah, no, I'm exactly, Gato. I'm just trying to take things day by day. It's just, yeah. Things haven't been the best, but we're doing our best to be positive and trying to pull through it all. So, thank you all for the positivity. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for being here. I just appreciate everyone who hangs out and, encourages the streaming, the community, all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and get into another game. Ads are done. We're ready to go. Everything's loaded on up. Buttons? Hello? Weird?
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Welcome back, everybody, into the NA in-houses. We're here in map number 8 of the day. Alliance on the left-hand side with a Lucio Legacy, Albatox Tychus, Psy Imperius, Liam playing Blaze, and Gotfilth will be your Garrosh with a body check. Right side of the map is going to be the Horde. We got a Crom Brightwing, Genji played by Shadow Moon, Porky Hogger, Cattle Diablo, and Cure will round out his team. We'll round out the team of the Horde with the Hanzo. Twitch predictions up and available. Go ahead and get your gambles in as we are ready to go. Garrosh with, as I mentioned, body check, dealing 115 damage to the target, slowing them by 35% for 3 seconds, and enemy heroes hit receive 30% reduced healing for 3 seconds. Good way to deny Brightwing phase shift value. Brightwing did go Hyper Shift, so you have the extra additional 6% of the target's max HP. But we could see Body Check mitigating some of that. I'm trying to co-work elsewhere every so often to get out of the house, and all the chairs are terrible except my computer chair. Oh, dude, I feel you on that. I remember, so when I worked at the engineering place, we just had like, whoa, that Celestial Charge almost connecting onto Shadow Moon gets the face, the Swift Strike out. But I remember when I worked at the engineering place, they just had a bunch of old chairs, and I remember my left hip was like killing me constantly. Like, I would get home from work, from sitting all day, to then sit and play HOTS and stuff with friends, and the chair I had at home literally made my back feel, like, made my hip feel better. It's the weirdest thing. The chairs we had at the architecture place were, like, they were form over function. They looked really nice, but they were not super comfortable. Tower shots onto Hogger, as this Blaze will be traded in top lane. Honestly, investing in a really good chair is so critical. Speaking of, Corsair has some amazing chairs, and you can use !Corsair to check out the chairs they have. I have used 2 different chairs of theirs, and I love both of them. I like this one more, though. The TC100. Brightwing will go down, and so will Genji in the top lane. Sorry about that. I thought we were just going to be a little bit of poke onto them, but no. Imperius and Lucio will take down the enemy. 3-1 in kills. Twitch prediction, by the way, is still up and available if those kills have swayed you by any way, shape, or form. Large plastic chairs, the aesthetic. Yeah, exactly. You're tired, but you're excited for some Baja content? Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, like even with my back right now, I can't sit on the couch too long. It's just the way that the cushions dip, they're just not stiff enough. So, and I have moved some of the cushions around to try and find like a stiffer, less sat on cushion, but it's an older couch. It's worn out a little bit, so I just have to rotate my positioning in the live. Ooh, that Celestial Charge had a weird interaction. I think it did connect. It sounded like it connected, but I didn't see the Genji CC. Either way, Liam on the Blaze and top will be able to grab this camp. Porky clears it out before it gets much value in lane. At least I think he does. TC100 sounds like a Terminator model. Have you seen this van? We should watch Terminator 2 in Discord one night. Terminator 1, great. Terminator 2, oh man, dude. I love Terminator 2. Or maybe I might just do a rewatch of all those movies off stream on my own. Yeah, I guess there was no space for the because it was up against this wall here, so there might have just been the game pushing Genji out of the animation because of just, as you said, no room for the interaction. Have I missed this movie in Discord? What? No, we watched Batman with Adam West this past Friday. This Friday is going to be History of the World Part 1. But I was just talking about how it'd be nice to watch Terminator, honestly. The second movie is just so goddamn good. Overpower from Diablo. Good fire stomp out as well. We'll skip Die Hard 5. Isn't that Live Free Die Hard? Isn't that Die Hard 5? Or is that 4? I know there is a 5th one. There's one after Live Free Die Hard that uses like the son of John McClane, and I remember that one being like I have vague memory of that one, and I think I just kind of pushed it out of my brain. You watched the new Planet of the Apes movie recently? Those aren't that bad, to be honest. Dude, the Planet of the Apes happened because James Franco wanted to cure Alzheimer's. The world got taken over by monkeys all because James Franco wanted to cure Alzheimer's. It's James Franco's fault. Lucio with the push-off. Legacy gets the kill. 5-1 in kills so far as we're getting into another objective phase. Top left and right of the map as this is going to be 32-36 in core HP. Cattle getting tossed by Garrosh. There was a body check onto him as well applied. Sai looking to jump out, but there's no follow-up. I think it's a good day to die hard. It's his superior's fault for for pushing the non-finished product. Oh. So what you're saying is that it's the shareholders' fault? He's saying it sounds like it's the shareholders' fault to me. Tens will be here on the left-hand side in just a moment. We're going to be seeing the Warlord's Challenge, Bunker, Wrath of Angiers, Commandeer Odin, and High Five for the Lucio. I remember the first Planet of the Apes movie with James Franco being pretty good. But yeah, History of the World Part 1 on this Friday. In the future, we're going to be watching Mrs. Doubtfire, because we talked about it recently, and that sounded like a fun time. Ooh, that tea is way too hot. Got Phil this year. Porky looking on the other side to invade. Shadow Moon just below all this. Big ol' fight around this top lane camp. Dragon's Arrow from about middle of the map. We have a Warlord's Challenge. There's a shockwave from the Hogger. Blaze has come down. Blaze Bunker has come down. The camp will go over to the side of the Horde. The Lightning Breath from Diablo activated as Sai Imperius is able to Celestial Charge away. Garrosh, unfortunately, won't be able to get any sort of kill onto the enemies. He will be picked off. Jet Propulsion from Blaze says hello to Cattle. And that's about all it really does. Tim Curry's in it? Wait. Tim Curry's in the Planet of the Apes remake? Really? That's news to me. Oh, someone's using the proper banner in this game for once. Oh, the movie Congo. Sorry. Okay, it took me I didn't realize. Sorry, I whooshed. I forgot Congo was a movie. Do love a good Tim Curry movie. Shuriken Master is already done for Genji. Simple Geometry for Hanzo has just been finished out. 12 talent tier, or level 12 on both sides. Overpower into an enemy toss. Good Dragon's Arrow into the enemy crew as well. Cure making great poke damage happen for the Horde as we currently have Genji just below getting the channel on that objective. 4 shots rain into the core of the Alliance as Commandeer Odin throws out some Annihilation and Ragnarok missiles, but Albatox can't get any extra delay. This is looking like it's going to be the... Oh, no, another Ragnarok missile to delay there. Annihilation should come through. Shadow Charge just as the Commandeer Odin ends. Kata looking for some decent damage, but he is going to be picked off. Porky does get the channel. The Twin Flames from Liam were just shy of finding him. Wrath of Angiers goes out, but there's no connection onto Crom. Hogger gets a pretty decent bounce out, but it will be Genji taken down here. A double kill, I do believe, is picked up by the Alliances. Yes, Diablo souls were consumed as he's respawned and back in the mix. Firestomp build from Cattle, not the dieback, not the dieback Cattle, not like this. 30% healing reduction. The phase shift is going to come through onto Diablo. He will fall. Imperius taken out. And the camp still picked up by the Alliance right now. Albatox with a small amount of HP is going to take an arrow to the knee. And that Terran will fall as Hogger doesn't get the best Hog Wild. He actually works out. Actually works out pretty good for him. Jet Propulsion, though, says no, you don't. Cure tried to get a delay with a Dragon's Arrow. That was the last little bit of his mana available. And now Cure gets the natural agility over the wall. Legacy trying to chase into his old teammate from Nations Cup. A Groundbreaker from Garrosh denied as he's turned into a pig. Jet Propulsion from Liam trying to turn things around. Trying to take down his teammate as well from Nations Cup. But it will be Legacy and Garrosh falling. Liam pops the Pyromania for that extra armor, and it's not enough. That is going to be a few kills over to the Horde here. Hogger respawning in a few moments, and the next objective will be Singular in the bottom of the map as Diablo goes back in on the left-hand side. Look at that, chat. It's like it's my job to cast this game. It's like it's my job to know when things spawn and are available. 20 seconds to go for that. We have 9 on the Blaze. No center teleport open available. We're only 10 minutes in game time, and that typically triggers at the 12-minute mark, depending on if there's an objective available or not. If no objective is there, it spawns at 12 minutes. If there is, it delays till that objective phase is done. We had a lovely viewer figure that out for us, so I appreciate it. Because we used to be like, yeah, somewhere around 12 minute, and then it'd be like 12 minute 30. There was one time it was like 14 minutes in game time, but that was a super long delayed out objective. Speaking of objective, Crom gets the channel, Brightwing uninterrupted, and another 4 shots right into the core of the Raven Lord. Got Porky in top lane finishing out this camp as a Hog Wild right to left. Currently a Jet Propulsion over here in mid lane. Diablo Caterpillar answers back with Lightning Breath. And it looks like the chilies he ate for dinner were not enough. The Warlord challenge from Gotfilth comes through. That is Diablo going down. 58 souls for him. No respawn available. Alrighty, it's not looking the best for the Alliance in this late game, or the Horde in this late game, as the Alliance keeps getting kills. But of course, if we look at the core HP, it's 16 to 32. Decent situation for the side of the Horde. Celestial Charge, though, finds a flank onto Kier. He gets the natural agility away. Groundbreaker on to Crom. Soothing misactivated, and the Alliance can't find the kill onto Crom. The Wrath of Angiers closes the distance, but it's still not enough. Jet Propulsion from Blaze gets a big burst onto Kier. Can they take him down? Phase Shift from Brightwing will come through, but Crom is also low. Bopped into the wall and is able to blink away, and Kier will still fall. Crom did try and help out, and actually will not be taken out. No punishment onto Crom Brightwing. Next objective phase. Oh, isn't too far off as well. Triple Altar coming up here in the top left and right and bottom of the map. Is Cattle getting low? Look at that. The objective is going to be spawning here in 26 seconds. We see Cattle going down. The Alliance picking off Diablo once again. 63 souls for him here as it's even talent tiers, but I don't think that I think that experience is going to really start shifting over to the Alliance. I mean, yeah, they got about a 3K lead in experience, some waves to be picked up here and there in mid and top. There's that center teleport opening up. 12 minutes on in-game time. Albatox in bottom ready for the channel. This could be 15 shots into the Horde, and this could be that big turning moment the Alliance needs. I don't think they're going to get all 15, but they could just get 10, taking the Alliance, or the enemy crew of the Horde down to 22 HP to their 13. Sapper thrown over the wall by Gotfilth, guarantees another shot. Nicely done. 2 more make it over, and this game got a lot closer. It's now 13 to 19 after an objective phase comes through. Boss is up and available in the top center of the map.
The Raven Lord will not keep me from this realm.
Okay. I do love the Raven Lord literally mocking the Gravekeeper right there. All that bluster, and for what? Ravenlord's kind of a dickhead, isn't he? That's a heck load of damage on the Cattle. There's a Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo that is going to be enough to keep Cattle alive. The bunker coming down from Blaze. The Lightning Breath from Cattle cooking up some enemies. Healing from Brightwing's pretty good, and it's Hanzo who's actually the big turnaround player in this. Porky's dead behind this gate right now. X-Strike from Genji trying to take down Legacy, but looks like Legacy taps the well, and Genji is going to be punished for going in a little deep. It doesn't seem to have worked out very well for the Horde here. They get that kill, they save Cattle, but still hemorrhage 2 members. I guess not really hemorrhage, they still lose 2 members. Okay, maybe it is a hemorrhage right now. Phase shift denied a little bit right there by that body check from Garrosh. Cattle being thrown around. He actually goes to the safe side of this. Big push off from Lucio with that heavy caster level 13 for the stun. Still seems like Diablo's doing fine. He's full on souls. Gets a fire stomp through. Maybe he's not that fine anymore. Cattle overpowers onto Gotfilth. There's a Warlord's challenge. Another body check applied, and Diablo souls will be consumed here. The Alliance looking to take this map number 8 of the day. 5 shots ran into the enemy core, and we're looking at a near equal game. Gotfilth scouted out. Well, actually, those shots haven't been had yet, so I'm jumping ahead here. I don't think they. I was assuming they would. I was assuming the Alliance would get this. Albatox delayed once, delayed twice by that Fire Stomp. Celestial Charge from Imperius. Toss onto Cattle. Body check was utilized as well. Lightning Breath comes down, and Garrosh is cooked up. There goes Lucio as well as Tychus. And if we were talking about hemorrhage members, dear lord, the members of the Alliance will lose quite a few. And Shadow Moon.
Team kill!
Sets up the team kill, and with 50, anywhere from 30 to 40, weirdly said. Anywhere from 30 to 45 seconds of death timers from 5 enemy members. Yeah, this is the right call. Regain control of this bottom lane bell tower, get 4 shots into the enemy core, and take them down to 9 HP. Hogger's, oh, actually, it might be even more than that. Hogger's getting some decent siege in top. Brightwing's going to start the channel just as the fort does go down. Actually, it's a keep at this point. 20 talent here on the right-hand side as well. Crom as the channel. That'll be 5 shots into the enemy core. And it's a 8 to 19 game. Bottom lane bell tower being worked on by the side of the Horde here. And maybe they've clawed their way back into this map. I mean, it was a good start. Mid-game seemed to be really in favor of the Alliance, but it's the Horde picking up a few camps, taking down some structures. There's actually sappers in top. See some pings onto boss. This would take the Alliance down to 4 HP, and this rotation was not... They weren't really trying to hide this rotation. I think Diablo literally left out of mid lane wave, but without 20s, with sappers in bottom and top pushing in, realistically, the safe play right now, eat the 4 shots, try and get to 20, and fight over the next objective. And maybe get your bell towers back in control. But with that boss grabbed, and nothing really to do on the map outside of maybe taking down mid, the enemy crew of the Horde will move back into bottom lane for defense to hold this in place. Holding bottom lane here is going to be beneficial since the next objectives will be center and bottom. And only one objective is needed for a win. So holding this bottom lane bell tower means the rotation from the enemy is going to either come through this corridor or dead center through the middle lane. I'm not going to be seeing any sort of weird flanks because that's kind of not really possible. Top bell tower does go back over to the side of the Alliance, but here comes the objective phase. 25 seconds to go. Kier's pushed up the wave, or pushed out the wave here in bottom. Yep, and there I say they're going to be coming through the dead center. There's the danger pings, the assumed rotation. And the Alliance, they need some big plays here. They do have 20 talents here. Mixing Fire, Commandeer Odin, Big Red Button. We'll see the Valorous, or the Brandis Solarian, Fortified Bunker, and the Body Check upgrade for Garrosh. Dragon's Arrow coming out from Hanzo. Lightning Breath from the Diablo cooks up a Garrosh. He does go down. The Horde have taken down one enemy hero, which is going to be huge for them. Cattle very low. Hellgate's away. Legacy able to push off the wall to avoid that stun. Cattle looking to take down this Lucio. The Wrath of Angiers does connect onto one hero. Currently have Legacy backing away. Meanwhile, Hogger and Crom are right where Legacy was heading off to. Diablo's souls are consumed, so it's going to be a 1-for-1, but Garrosh still dead for 41 seconds. That's a nice kill onto Hogger. Commandeer Odin, Big Red Button zones. And the Celestial Charge coming through. Maybe... Oh! Tychus Grenade. Damage over time, potentially. Genji jumps in. Some shurikens to the face of Albatox. That's a whole heck load of damage. There's a Jet Propulsion and a Mixing Fire healing reduction onto Genji if the phase shift came through. Legacy looking to maybe chase it onto Brightwing. And this will be 3 shots into the core of the Horde. 4 to 16. The members of the Alliance holding on to game number 8 today as the Brightwing gets the Hearth out just in time. And Imperius gets another 3 shots into the enemy core. So it is going to be 4 to 13. I forgot about this mid bell tower, to be honest, the entire time of that. All right. When is boss up? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So we're looking at 18, 19, 20 minutes in-game time, roughly. Actually, 21 minutes, I think. 21 minutes in-game time, about. Looks like Sai is going to reset, Liam as well to get full mana. No, they cancel that out. There is some decent damage on this top lane keep, but I think the priority right now is in the bottom lane. High five from Lucio chasing in. Diablo is going to try and back away. The Jet Propulsion from Blaze connecting. There's going to be a body check with that upgrade. Wrath of Angiers to keep pulling Diablo back into the enemy squad. The bunker body blocks as Crom comes through with a blink heal, but it's just not enough. Jet Propulsion from Blaze eats a heck load of damage in that death zone. Bottom lane bell tower is picked up by the side of the Alliance. And the nice thing about this next objective phase is singular. If the Alliance do lose a bunch of members and lose the channel, with the current rate, it won't be game ending, but I see 3 sappers in top lane and a Hogger pushing up a wave. This should be top lane keep taken down. 1, 2, 3 sappers make it in. Actually, Blaze will clear out the minion wave. Porky going to tank a couple tower shots. He's going to guarantee the fort, though.
Has destroyed a fort.
Meanwhile, though, Legacy pushing off and getting some decent damage onto Cure, who's trying to back away. Brightwing Invisible Friend's heal is coming through. Good Celestial Charge onto Cure. Humongous Jet Propulsion from Blaze. Warlord's Challenge as well. Groundbreaker connects onto Crom. And the Alliance find a triple kill before this objective phase. Nicely done. It's going to be 4 shots into the core of the Horde. 4 to 9, at least the current channel rate. I don't think Blaze gets this quick enough. Whoo-wee! What a game, what a game, what a game.
I am Lord of this realm, and it will not be stolen from me.
All right. That Boston top is 45 seconds away. A little over 21 minutes in game time for that, which would be game winning for the side of the Horde. Right now, though, this mid lane keep is going to be taken down. Some fire stomps from Cattle trying to get some free souls. There's some couple allies just above all this, but it doesn't look like they're going to rotate in. When was there a Gen G horse like that? I have never seen that horse before. When did Gen G have a horse? What? Sorry, I'm just learning about that for the first time today. Celestial Charge into Cattle, who's got a Hellgate away. Swift Strike from Genji as well. Boss, that's the cackle of the boss. He's up and available. This top lane keep is on a sliver of HP. Okay, so what do you do on the side of the Horde? Yeah, you gotta regain control of the map right now. You give the boss to the enemy. Single altar in the center of the map. It could be the win for the Alliance here.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Oh, they're gonna leave Albatox on this. They want to keep bottom fort because they need the 5 shots. They need these 5 shots to win. Boss only dealing 4 right now. The objective phase announced. Okay, half the HP on the keep available. Sappers in bottom, or the top right of our screen, top left of our screen. Finished out by Porky. 4 to 5 in kills. What a great Towers of Doom map. What an absolute banger of a map. If you're enjoying yourself here, be sure to drop a follow. Oh, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube channel. We are going to start dual streaming over there as well. Maybe we can pick up some extra subs over on that channel, grow the YouTube side a little bit faster, maybe.
In my name.
Crom looking for the channel here, delayed by Tychus. Lightning Breath from Diablo, Dragon's Arrow denied by the Indomitable and the high fives from Lucio. Okay, so it's 1 HP remaining on the side of the Alliance. The Horde, ooh, Porky, where you going, bud? Celestial Charge. Respawn. Imperius gets the hit on that one. Tychus gets the autos coming through. Okay, so it is 2 members on the side of the Horde to go down. It's 1 to 5. Boss is up in 3 minutes and 45 seconds, but I don't think we're going to get to that point in the game. Hellgate from Diablo. Cattle looking to back away. Another little grenade out from Tychus. Next objective phase will be top left and right. 1 bell tower needed to win the game for the side of the Horde. 1 bell tower at the current channel rate for the Alliance to win this. Oh my god. 24 to 14 in our kills. And I think they're going to look to push it through mid. I mean, Hog or Genji dead for 25 seconds between the 2 of them. Yeah, this is okay. You may give bottom lane back over to the enemy, but you're going to regain control of mid. Announcement of objective phase isn't far off either. They will have all 5 members back on the Horde available.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
That's my day done. Enjoy the rest of yours. Hey, Gels, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the gifted sub earlier, and you have a good one. We'll see you next time, my friend. Appreciate you supporting the channel and hanging out with us. We still got more hot schemes for anyone in chat wondering. Still got more casting for all of you. Nice cozy day of casting with some other game as well. Dragonar from Hanzo going out. Cure maybe traded here. He's in this corridor. It's really awkward. Diablo fire stomping out. Lightning Breath activated as well. Meanwhile, Cure is going to be taken down by Tychus. Brightwing falls as well. It's looking like a really good moment for the Alliance. They still have those 5 shots available. Cattle mounting up to chase onto Liam. Meanwhile, over here on the right-hand side, this is a very low Imperius. He's going to try and trade into Shadow Moon and will be able to do so. Oh, I think the Alliance claw back in this one. What a back and forth. What an absolute back and forth. Cattle still kind of floating over here, waiting for Liam to get the channel. Cattle has a shadow charge. Blaze answers with a jet propulsion. Albatox, big red button. Oh, they almost take down Porky here. But I do believe this is the beginning of the end. Tychus, yeah, that's going to be the shots going into the core and the Alliance. Man, what a game. What an absolute matchup here on Towers of Doom. What an insane match. Alrighty. Time to get set up for another map. Alrighty. What button do I need to press? That's not the right button. That's the right button. There we go. Alrighty. Good games today. Really, really fun games today so far. Gordon of Terror. Gordon of Terror. Another map. That was the victory for the Alliance. Oh, whoa, not 65. Could you imagine if we did that many games in a day? Is that even possible? No. Well, maybe if they're all super short and fast. Alrighty. Well, if you're feeling generous, we're 7 subs away from our sub goal for the day, so if you'd like to support that, it's much appreciated. I have a new controller coming today, and I'm really excited about it. I haven't been this excited about a new controller in so long. Wait, was it already delivered? Was it delivered to me already? If it's delivered, we can use it today, which would be awesome. Package delivered. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, that's the wrong thing. You absolutely love to see it. Is it in the mailbox? I guess. Man, getting delivery this early in the day is kind of ridiculous. Like, usually all of our mail gets here by, like, 5, 6 p.m. my time, so it's kind of wild that it's this early in the day. But, alright, we'll finish out that block of adage and get into another game. Thanks for lurking, chatting, all that good stuff. I appreciate everyone. Hopefully your workday is going by a little bit faster. Hopefully we speed up your workday with our fun games. Well, either way, thanks for being here, everybody. Did everybody finish the Fallout Did everyone finish the Fallout show? There's one scene that I forgot about. I'm scrolling and I just saw the meme about it. There's the one scene where like the dude's like you're banished, you're sentenced to death, and he like starts to cut the bonds, and the sword is super dull. That part absolutely killed me. Oh, okay. Weird. I just like went through all my stuff. Hey, Totski. You still need to watch it. It's very good. Very, very good. Very much recommended. I don't know a ton about Fallout, and I absolutely loved it. Good to see you, bud. Did you just wake up, or are you just about to go to bed? It's noon 30. It's one or the other, I feel. How goes your day, bud? Hope you and the animals are doing well. We're just finishing up a block of ads, and we're gonna get into our next map. Map number 9 of the day. You had to stay up for the repairman to come to water feeder, fix the water heater. Oh, nice. So now Kappa can take those nice hot showers. Got it. It's leaking back. Oh wait, is it not fixed? It's not fixed yet? They haven't arrived yet? It's noon 30. How are they not already there? That's rude. That's so rude of them. It's very old, so he won't fix it. So are they just like, all right, too bad. Too bad. Nope, that's it. No, we're not gonna fix it. It's just now you just deal with this. Now you just deal with this constantly. Alright, Garden of Terror will be our next map. Okay. Repair person actually being a salesman? I never. You don't blame him, really? Oh, okay. I mean, water heaters are good for what? 20-ish years or something like that? 20, 30 years? I know when I moved in this house, I replaced the water heater because it was like almost 40 years. I've also replaced the furnace in this house. And the dude who replaced the furnace was like, yeah, bragged about all these, like, these cost-effective, energy-saving things, and I honestly don't feel like the new furnaces has saved me money on gas bills. But granted, gas has just gone up in general. Sticker said it was last inspected on 2009. Oh, last inspected. That was a long inspected. I think you want to get your heater inspected every every 5 to 10 years or something like that. Or you just do what I do and just be like, well, when I turn on the shower, the hot water comes out, so it's good to me. 2009 was when I graduated high school. Your heater was last checked when I graduated high school. Oh, I'm so old. Glad you're renting? Yeah.
Shortly, heroes.
On the left-hand side of this best of whatever series, we have the Alliance with 5 wins today. Madara Sylvanas, Kyr Urel, Weary Day Rhaegar, Crom Johanna, and Hopaka to play Hanzo. Right side will be the Horde with 3 wins today. We've got a Gaff Lunara, Brandon Anubrak, Nasmus to play Blaze, Scion the Brightwing, and Alpatox will be your Falstad.
Open in 10 seconds.
Gambles are going. Good luck, teams. Thank you, Totski. Wonderful to see you, bud. I hopefully your day goes really well. Hopefully you get some good sleep and all that good stuff. Appreciate you hanging out with us.
Fight. Spread my spores.
Spread my spores. That phrasing out of context just sounds really weird. Anyways, we have Blaze immediately to top lane, Lunara, Falstad, float on down to bottom lane, and Brandon just chills here in mid for the time being. Brightwing to help out as well in case there's any sort of big burst damage onto the Anubarak. He'll be able to burrow away. You're getting cozy? Oh, thank you for the kindness. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you. Okay, Q build Falstad, Gathering Storm. We've got a simple geometry for our Hanzo. A couple stacks already for Falstad off of Weary Day. Over in the top lane, we got a Nasmus versus Cure in the solo. And looks like Cure will threaten on a Nasmus health bar, but not going to be able to step in any further. Condemn from the Johanna pulling this Anubarak around, but that's really all it's going to do. They don't have any sort of early game threats. Now we move into the main source, or the meat and potatoes of this map, and that is going to be camps. Camps on Garden of Terror. There are 6 camps up and available, 3 on both sides. And then you also have the objective phase, but honestly, camp timing is crucial here. It's a good chunk of experience. It's good wave pressure and lane pressure. So we'll see a big priority under that is actually Yrel scouts out the right side. Lunara, does she have a Wisp anywhere around here to scout that? No. There's the Wisp going out. Gaff does have the Sentinel Wisp level 1. We'll scatter off onto Brandon. Throws down the Impale. Burrow charging away. Bottom siege from the Alliance is hefty. Looking pretty good over here. This camp was stolen away by Blaze, or excuse me, by Yrel, actually. Or somebody, I'm not 100% sure. But either way, I didn't even see that. The top right camp is over there. Lunara pushes up mid. We'll see bottom lane Fort taking a ton of damage. Sylvanas Black Arrows are up in 3 seconds if she wants to use it. But the minion wave is still here. I don't even think it's needed. Haunting wave from Madara to back away. The bottom lane Fort is going to crumble. Top lane Wave is still getting some... Excuse me, top lane Bruiser Camp still getting some value. First seed on the bottom right of the map. And we got some good gambles, some good odds. Thank you, everyone, for participating in the gamble. Gaff over here in mid is going to go down to Sylvanas. There was a Polymorph from Brightwing, but it's not enough. Madara being turned into Crab is not enough, but the Falstad Hammering will have that return, and that's going to take her down. The Sylvanas, I mean. And Falstad will be picked off for, or punished for stepping up like that. Crom goes to bottom lane and starts soaking up the minion wave that has pushed in. Objective phase is here. And while we're waiting for some respawns and for players to get in position, thanks for everyone hanging out. If you're watching here on Twitch, be sure to follow. If you want to support further, it's always much appreciated. As every little sub helps us out, we also have a bigger PP now. We have a 10% bigger PP. So if you'd like to check out our PP, use exclamation PP. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube page. We will start multi-streaming over on YouTube. I'm going to try and figure that out tonight. And we should be starting that tomorrow. Thought it might be a good way to grow the YouTube channel as well. And it would also give me another Twitch chat. It will give me another chat to be distracted by. I don't actually know where I'd put the YouTube chat, but I got to find a place on my monitor. First seed still up and available. Oh, over here, left side? No? Okay. Still no one getting that first objective is kind of wild to me. Alright. Madara takes a little bit of damage from Gaff. Activates that, Oh, I'm blanking on the name for Lunara right now. Toxins? Crippling Spores. At least I thought I heard that noise. I can't believe we still haven't a first objective. Hanzo's done with simple geometry level 1. 9.5 minutes in. Cure getting low here. Gaff trying to chase down, but now there's a turn of tables, and Lunara is going to be... Well, hunting season's open. And it is Lunara season. She will be taken down. A little bit of stackage for Albatox here. 30 stacks currently on that Gathering Storm. Black Arrows activated by Sylvanas as Albatox tries to barrel roll towards the fort, but as I mentioned, Black Arrows are up and available. Phase Shift from Brightwing will be coming through. It's going to be a Righteous Hammer into the wall. Albatox is going to be taken down. Black Arrows have expired. Haunting Wave through. Sai is going to take a heck load of damage. Righteous Hammer, the damage over time is not enough. Cure wants the kill, and the Avenging Wrath finds the stomp needed. Ancestor Healing connects on the Madara just in time. And so we will have those heroics on the top left of our screen. Currently, Blaze goes, Nubrak goes down. Dragon's Arrow, which has been launched across the map. No way! Did that really come from mid lane? Dragon's Arrow, Blessed Shield, Ancestor Healing, Ardent Defender, and Wailing Arrow will be the heroics for the left-hand side. And God almighty, I gotta say, Hopaka with that Hanzo Dragon's Arrow from mid. What a read on the trajectory of Lunara. Wild, absolutely wild shot. And the Alliance finds another fort, this time in top lane. Objective phase, first one of the game, was channeled by somebody on the bottom right during all of that scuffling and siege and such and top. Next seed will be on the top center of the map. 10 should be here by the time it spawns for the Horde. The Alliance won't have 13 talent here yet. They should be around 12 and some change on that experience. As they pick up another camp here for the bottom lane. Blaze working on the minion wave, did grab these siege giants as well. Hold the phone. Okay, I thought Gaff was being threatened. On the right-hand side is going to be Leaping Strike, Bunker for Blaze, Cocoon, Blink Heal, and Gust for Falstead. Crom looking for the flank. Bless Shield is available. Nubrak throws down the Impale. Condemned was activated. No Bless Shield to be thrown out. 17 seconds on an Ancestral. 10 to go on a Wailing Arrow. Yrel in bottom lane pushing things up. Gust from Falstead is up and available. Madara Sylvanas is on her way down here. On his way down here. Haunting Wave. Wailing Arrow. No Gust can be used there. Wailing Arrow, 2.5 seconds silence. Jet Propulsion back around this objective phase will be delaying out Johanna from getting delays, but actually Gaff steps off the point, looks for the damage Cocoon onto Hanzo. I think Johanna's dead. She gets a Blessed Shield thrown out to try and create some space, but it's still not enough. Hopaka should be dead here. Not unless Rhaegar's there with the Ancestor healing in time, and that will be no kill onto Hanzo. We still have the objective face up. Sylvanas, after getting the kill with Yrel in bottom lane onto the Falstead, will be able to take down the keep front gate. Falstead is here. He's got the Gust available, and Yrel is going to try... Okay, Yrel is going to be isolated by that Gust, the phase shift from Brightwing, but the minion wave has rolled back onto this bottom lane keep. Cure has Ardent Defender available if he can push the button. That's the thing. He's got to be able to push the button. Does he get it here? Righteous Hammer charge. 500 HP. Blaze goes down in the top lane. For some reason, Cure just refused to press the R button.
Another seed is about to sprout, heroes. Be ready for it.
I always thought that Yrel would be an underpowered here because of all the interrupts, but she works out so well. Yeah, because she's got Hand of Freedom, and Dauntless, and Righteous Momentum, and Velen's Chosen, and Seraphim. I think Hand of Freedom is kind of busted, to be honest. Grant an allied hero 30% movement speed for 3 seconds, removing all slows and roots from them. I know it's a 30-second cooldown, but that just feels so busted still. Like, at level 4. At level 4. Like, maybe at level 13 or 16, sure. But level 4, that just... Yrel's still just way too strong at the high level of play, in my opinion. She's not unbeatable, but she's just such a pain in the butt. Cocoon will connect, but I think Cure's in an okay spot to be able to get away after this expires. Actually, maybe not. Oh, Dragon's Arrow is going to create a small window. Nicely done from Hopaka. What's the CD on Defender? 2 minutes. On Ardent Defender, 2-minute cooldown. Phase shift into bottom lane. Madara and Crom were still pushing things up onto the keep, and they take that down to about 30%. Falstead flies down here, looking for an angle for a Gust, but can't find it. Madara with the wind... Well, Will of the Forsaken was activated there, but she has the Windrunner level 13 to be able to get further away. Haunting, or double Haunting Wave teleport, yeah. That mobility for Madara working out. Her respawn time was 30 seconds. Okay, but you still give experience over to the enemy. Cure hasn't needed Ardent Defender. He would have been fine on the timer. Obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but I feel like he could have pushed it and he would have been fine. I don't think it would have been that big of a waste. 90-second cooldown after respawning. No, not that big of a deal in my opinion. Hopaka, low, throws the Dragon Arrow out before falling. Won't connect onto Brightwing, who is able to blink heal towards an ally minion. Weary Day gets a self-cast Ancestral. All right, Seed goes over to the side of the Alliance. This is still 2 out of 3 on both sides. Next Seed will summon Garden Terror. The Alliance have taken down 2 forts so far. They've gotten some decent damage onto that mid lane fort, and bottom lane keep is down to about 25% HP. 16 talent tier advantage to the members of the Horde, actually, or the Alliance, as they pick up their level 17. Still half a level and some change to go for the side of the Horde as Falstead flies back into mid. Looking for the team fight, maybe a single target pick, but Johanna's got the Iron Skin active. She'll have that movement speed, I believe, buff from the Urel. As Cure looks to jump in for a flank, there's going to be a whole heck load of damage onto Crom. No Ancestral for 50 seconds. Gus pushes Sylvanas back, and they will manage to take down the Johanna. I mean, even if we're still counting this, Kier still hasn't used Ardent Defender. So it's just like he would have had the cooldown and then some back. And maybe, he would have been able to get out of bottom lane. Because he does have Righteous Momentum, gain 5% movement speed. Urel no longer is slowed by channeling Righteous Hammer, so... And instead of this bonus is quadrupled. So I think he could have got out of there. I really do think so, but either way, we'll never know. Brightwing clears things out in top, some scatters out from Hanzo. Apaka poking here. The objective phase is up and available. As I mentioned, 2 out of 3 seeds to both sides. Cure, Righteous Hammer, bops onto Gaff, gets a chunk of damage with that level 16 armor reduction and percent-based damage as well. Garden Terror will be summoned by Albatox here. And no, Cure gets the Ardent Defender with a sliver of HP. We'll get the Ancestor Healing from Weary Day, who's going to be inside that cocoon. Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo. Weary Day inside that cocoon, broken out. Tries to get a self-cast heal. Looks like it actually will be enough. Cure jumps in, and that'll be a great scatter from Hanzo, finding the kill into Falstad. Bunker Blaze. Cure trying to avoid some of these flame streams. As Weary Day steps up with a heal. Does have that Earth Living Enchantment levels 4 for some extra healing onto targets below 50% HP. But as I mentioned, Guard Terror has been summoned. This is going to be pushing into bottom, mid, and top. Bottom lane is going to be cleared out before it finds much value. Cure gets stunned out in mid. Jet Propulsion from Blaze is not going to be read in time, and Cure will be taken down. That Righteous Hammer just a second too early being cast. Overgrowth Plant being cleared out of mid. Sylvanas clears out the objective. Top lane still has a massive minion wave, and I think they do take down the fort in top lane. I don't think they can make the rotation clear out the wave with so little HP left on this fort here.
Team has destroyed a fort.
All right, mid fort does go down while Sylvanas is clearing out top. Madara finishes that. Urel up in 16 seconds, 11 to 6 in kills. We have 19 to 17, 19 to just about 18 in our levels right now. Invade onto the camp while Urel is not here. Sylvanas is showing in mid lane wave. Sonic Arrow from Hanzo to scout things out. Little scatter from him as well. 55 stacks on the Falstad. 55 stacks, 55 bro. Oh, good. Will the Forsaken from Modder able to get away. Brightwing might... No, excuse me, not Brightwing. Sorry, Urel. Misread the models there for a second. Dragon's Arrow into mid lane. Connects onto 2. That might be enough room for Modder to back away. Gets the Haunting Wave. And Cure jumps over the wall. Just about every heroic is off a cooldown except for Cocoon and Dragon's Arrows. We just saw those 2 utilized. Good scatters onto the face of Brandon, and Hanzo finds that last little bit of damage needed. Cure still chasing onto Albatox right now. Gust is forced out by the Falstad. Not counting Alterac Valley, who's your favorite default map announcer? The Raven Lord. I mean, Kevin for sure, but that's not a default map announcer, you know? If we're talking like the map announcers from the certain maps, obviously, for me, it's the Raven Lord. I think he's just really, really cool. Very close second is Blackheart. A very close second is Blackheart. Black Arrow's still active. They're going to be pinging from mid lane keep. They still haven't taken down the fort, mind you. 20 talent tier here. Whoa, good scatter. Wailing Arrow, Albatox. I don't think the Wailing Arrow connected there. I didn't see a silence. Wailing Arrow, I think, would have had enough damage. They're just gonna go push the core down. 20 talent. Oh, good bless shield from the Johanna. Huge condemn and a double kill to be had. Ardent Defender activated by Urel this time. And Cure and friends look to end map number 8. 9. Map number 9, excuse me. Holy heck, we've had a lot of games so far today. We still have more on the way. That's going to be Nasmus going down. Core shielding has been dropped. We still have a new Brack Falstead to defend. No Gust available. Was just used. 10 seconds off that cooldown so far. Righteous Hammer onto Brandon, who's trying to back away from his old teammate. Cure Hand of Freedom to back out of the keep shots. Opaka looking for some extra damage, but it seems like the call is to go core. And this will be map number 9 of the day to the side of the Alliance. GG, well played to our blue squad. Wowee, everybody, wowee. All right. Oh man, we got warm weather up here. It's like 70 degrees Fahrenheit, just about a little over 20 Celsius. Oh, it's so nice. Like once noon hits, I can open up the windows. I only have to run the heat a little bit in the morning just to kind of get the house a little warm, also to motivate me to get out of bed. But oh man, these nice warm days are not. Yeah, it's cozy weather. Blizzard should have added more maps. I mean, we have a ton of maps if you think about it. Got a crazy amount of maps. They should just actually have active development for a good game. That's what they should do. They should have active development on a really fun game. That too, yeah, that too indeed. All right, everyone, let's get set up for our next map. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm good on tea, so it shouldn't be too long of a break. So I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. Now's a good time to remind you that, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you've got Prime Gaming, and if you've got Prime Gaming, you've got one free sub here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming. You get yourself some ad-free viewing, you get yourself some amazing emotes, you support the good boy that is Bandit, you push our sub goals up further, which we are very close to our current sub goal of the day. I think we're like 7 away, so if you'd like to push up for that further, it's much appreciated. Now, of course, I have a deal with D. John Cena. He's going to show up at Jeff Bezos' house, deliver a close-handed slap to the penis of Jeff Bezos. Would you like to harass a billionaire today? Be sure to subscribe. All right. Okay. Damn. It's a very lurking day today. What's up, Mr. Bandit? What you doing, bud? Cozy? Yeah. Spoiled for sure. Okay, that's all good. That looks grand and great. $30 more minutes of work for you. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad to get you through the workday a little bit faster. Okay. Best GDQ banners have been released. I don't know, like I don't know why that made me. I don't know why the dude on the right is making me laugh so much. Nice. I think that banner is hilarious to me. I don't know why. Alrighty, June. I can't believe they're doing GDQ over 4th of July. That actually blows my mind. That they're doing GDQ over 4th of July. That actually makes me really nervous. If we get accepted, the traveling is going to be a little scary because that's going to be pricey during that time. Let's see. Let me see here. Southwest.com. Let's see. How much are flights going to be during that time? Reno to St. Paul, Minnesota, SPM. What is their MSP? Huh? June, let's say I go there on a Monday and I fly out on let's say I go there on a Tuesday maybe. And I fly out on a Sunday or something. I don't know. Points, go. That's where you're at. Hey, Hans, I might be in your area. Ooh, 20,000 points? There's one for 15,000. For anyone that doesn't know, do they have the location for GDQ? Yeah, it's all like they actually have the schedule. The schedule's out for SGDQ as well. Typically it's around like 10 to 15,000 points. I mean, the fastest is I leave at 4:15, I get in at 11:50. Oh my god. That's awful. Returning flights are just as bad. If I leave at 6:35 in the morning, that's not too bad actually. Change planes in PHX in Phoenix. Holy crap, oh my god. Alright, well. How much is SGDQ? It's pretty cheap, I think, to go, actually. Games done quick. Thank you, Ashmantle, for the redemption. We'll do it after this next game, because we're about to get into it, but I am curious. Participating? Attendance, guide, and hotel booking. You cannot register in person. See the event page for registration details. Log in to register. Sorry, I'm trying to find this out for you. Invalid login credentials? What? This is my login for GDQ website. What do you mean login is it? Oh my god. Can I? What the butts? We've migrated to a new website. If you have an account before, you'll need to sign up for a new account. It's kind of weird. Sign up, I guess. Weird. Thank you again, Ashmantle. Bahamut email. Game's done quick. Confirm your email. You must complete your profile. I just want to know the price, dude. Why do I need? You need to do this. You need to make a new account. You need to do that. Just tell me how much it costs to go to GDQ. Just tell me how much it costs to go to GDQ. God dang it. looks like anywhere from $60 to $70. Registration is in the area of 65. Hotels are usually 1,000 or so for the week, which is why splitting rooms is popular. Food cost is usually 200 and 250. Plane is usually 300 to 400. So you're looking to spend, and then all told, you're looking to spend around $800 to $1,000. You paid $60 for registration, $1,250 for the hotel, split among 4 people. Room, alcohol expenses, $350. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Hans. Yeah, I was trying to find another website, but literally the website was just being a doo-doo butt, so I was like, I give up on you. All right, Battlefield of Eternity will be our next map, everybody. Let's get a nice, big, hearty gamble on this one, okay? Let's get a nice, big gamble, all right? Everyone get your predictions in. Let's go ahead and check out Battlefield.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Prepare yourselves for Twitch Gambles, my wonderful chat, as we are here on Battlefield of Eternity, our 10th map of the day. Can you believe I've done 10 maps of this, just non-stop, bringing you all entertainment constantly throughout the morning and afternoon. Thank you all for being here, as we have got a Battlefield of Eternity alliance with Cure, Genji, Sai Anduin, Hopaka Sylvanas, Chrom on the Anubrak, and Gaff to play Blaze. Madara took the right level 1 talent? Oh my god. Albatox for the side of the Horde will be playing the Li Ming, Madara Imperius, the Stabby Daddy, Weary Day Malfurion, Brandon Muradin, and Nasmus will be your Hogger. All right, chat, let's get a nice big hearty gamble on this one. Which team is going to be winning map number 10 of the day on Battlefield of Eternity? Do we have Braxis holdout music in this game? Weird. Swift Strike from Genji. Weary Day's the target. A whole heckload of damage onto Malfurion, but the Overgrowth, or the, yeah, the Overgrowth is enough. Regrowth. Uh-oh, not going to be enough right there. Muradin does go down. First blood into the side of the Alliance as the Horde answers back with a Blaze kill, but Li Ming does go down. Hopaka is going to be getting low here, and that is going to be Hopaka traded. It's a 2-for-2 to kick off things here on Battlefield of Eternity, map number 10 of the day. Let's see, what do we got here for gambles? That's it? Oh, 1,400 on the Horde? That's it? I know you can do better than that, Twitch chat. Let's make this one a nice hearty gamble. But yeah, on the note of GDQ, I will find out either on Sunday or Monday of next week. Since apparently in America, the week starts on a Sunday. That boggles my mind. I feel like the week should start on a Monday. But either way, we do things weird here, apparently. So why, by the way, why this level 1? Celestial Charge final damage increased by 75%. Oh, I apologize. Genji gets the kill into Hogger in top lane, and Cure gets out with like 26 HP. No way this Imperius gets the rotation to delay out Cure here. God dang. But Celestial Charge final damage is increased by 75%, and the cooldown is reduced by 1.25 seconds for each Valorous brand on the target when stun's completed. So oftentimes you'll see a Solarian Flare into a Molten Armor, then into the Celestial Charge for the extra stacks. Right? Molten Armor? No, I think I'm blanking on that. No, it is. Shroud Imperius in flames for 3 seconds. Striking enemy heroes 21 seconds. Imperius heals for 50% of the damage dealt. Increase the 100% against heroes. Hogger with a vertical bounce here. As a reminder, this is a hyper carry composition for the side of the Horde with a Li Ming. Madara getting chased out here. Allies are right around the corner, but the Celestial Charge into the camp. Activates that Molten Armor, throws back the Solarian Flame, and Cure is able to deflect the damage in. Actually, Hopaka finds that last little bit. Nice staggering blow into Hopaka from Nasmus. Surprise into that tower shot, as the Nexus forces will take down Sylvanas. All right, what do we got here? 2,000 to 1,400. Weak. Weak channel pointage right there. What happened, chat? What happened? Full W build for our Anubarak right now. See the Nerubian armor, as well as the Shed exoskeleton. Probably chitinous plating. Or chitinous plating, F7? I actually forget the name of it. Nice staggering blow. Deflect activated by Genji. Able to swift strike as that ends. Back over towards the allies. Madara sitting in the bush looking for that Celestial Charge multi-target combo. There's going to be the combo into Chrom. The root from Alfurion is there, but the Leap of Faith comes through just in time. Anubarak throws down the Impale. Murden Stormbolts onto Anduin. Is there a Celestial Charge available for Madara? There is. Unfortunately, he doesn't land it on the side. Arcane Orb from Li Ming not connecting either. Murden still chasing in here. Lands the Stormbolt. Looking to chase down Sai once again, but this Anduin has got some allies around, and now Brandon's in an awkward spot. He will be taken down. 2,000 to 707. 2,000 to 7,700. All right. Horde Believer's doing a little bit better. Thank you. Is going to try and spin away here. The first objective is still up and available. We've got the race going down, and the race is looking pretty good for a right side crew, as the Ilarian Immortal only has 1,000 or 4,000 or so HP, actually dropping a little bit further down because Li Ming is going to find some stray Arcane Orbs. Hagra maybe looking for a flank, gets the staggering blow into the wall. Celestial Charge from Imperius connecting onto Gaffier. Tries to use the Immortal Spin to deflect the enemy's back, but it's just not enough, and Imperius gets that kill. 5 to 5 in kills, 7 talents here, almost here on both sides, but this will be an Ilarian Immortal, or a Belith, Big Bad Belith going into bottom lane. All right, Twitch Gamble's going to close in a moment here if you want to get any last-second predictions in. Pretty equal map number 10 so far. Alright, and Belith in bottom lane with about 50% shielding. Decent damage into the fort front gate on the Genji, who had a swift strike buffered into that input once he was done being stunned. Good Celestial Charge from Imperius. Unable to find the kill yet, but still putting pressure onto the enemy. Maybe another Celestial Charge into the double. Oh my god. Absolutely. Hogger not able to chase down Chrom. Celestial Charge pinged by Madara, I do believe, or excuse me, Anduin pinged by Madara, and they managed to take down Anduin. What is SGDQ? SGDQ is Summer Games Done Quick. Games Done Quick is an organization that does a biannual event where they, for a week they do it's a non-stop marathon of speedruns, ranging from Elden Ring to Resident Evil to Mega Man, Mario Kart, Donkey Kong Country. There's a silly block as well where there's ridiculous games like Pepsi Man or Lawnmower Man or Power Washing Simulator. So it's a twice a year they do the event. One event benefits the one of the events, excuse me, benefits Doctors Without Borders, which is Summer Games Done Quick, and Awesome Games Done Quick, which typically takes place in the winter, around January, December area. Typically benefits Prevent Cancer Foundation, PCF, yeah. Typically they raise around $2 million per event. And I have applied multiple times to do hosting, to read donations and such at the event. I'm waiting 1 week to find out if I got accepted as a host. And then we'll find out if I'm going to be present at the live event or if they have me work remotely. So, I hope that explained everything. It's a charity organization that I'd love to work with and for. That is a dead Genji. Yeah, thank you, Heretic. I appreciate it. There's a lot of better hosts and stuff out there who have more experience, but maybe they give me a shot. Who knows? Oh, wait, hold on. All right. Celestial Charge, Light Bomb, Bunker down from Blaze, a whole heckload of heroics used right now. And this camp is still being contested. Brandon playing to the side of the wall. He's got that Dwarf Toss out if he needs it. 10 on both sides. X-Strike, Light Bomb, Wailing Arrow, Cocoon, and Bunker on the opposing side. Wave of Forth, Wrath of Angiris, Tranquility, Avatar, and the Hortipult for Hogger. Then look at the other numbers. Let's go ahead and do that. It's 5 to 9 in kills, favoring the side of the Horde in the red. Oh, sorry, wrong button. There we go. Chrom getting chunked right now. That might be a reset for Li Ming. Albatox blinks in trying to find that Calamity value and does manage to get enough damage through the Imperius. Genji done with Shuriken Mastery, and it looks like he's going to go into the next strike. The Tranquility from Malfurion activated. Any allies with Regrowth active onto them also get another 10, or get the 10 armor as well. Cure. Able to get away with that Storm Bolt. I was wondering if he wouldn't be able to. Hogger with a bounce off the loot horde right there. Sai able to avoid the Arcane Orb of Li Ming. He will be rooted on the safe side of the wall. Meanwhile, Sylvanas over here is being chased down by Brandon, getting decent damage. Stole a few minions with possession. That's why you see that purplish flame or glow around those. And it looks like Hopaka is fine with dying. More experience, maybe, but I don't know about better. Aw, Tom, that's too sweet. That's too sweet. Well, I mean this in the nicest way. Covert Muffin, I was in his channel a month or so ago, and he was talking about how he didn't apply to do anything with GDQ for runs or hosting. Which, Covert Muffin is one of the main reasons I fell in love with, like, GDQ and stuff like that. He's one of my favorite hosts. He's an amazing runner. So with him not applying, that does open up the avenue potentially for me. So, we'll see. We will see. Order pulled from Hogger. Cobra Muffin's a delightful human being. He's a wonderful human. He actually messaged me about the speedrun stuff that we're going to be starting to do on Saturdays. We were literally talking last night in Discord and a little bit this morning about, like, his own experience with it. Cocoon onto the Li Ming, sorry. Celestial Charge from Imperius. Can he get that last little bit of damage onto Gaff? It doesn't look like it. The bottom lane fort is down, but Madara wants to back away. As Malfurion throws out some Moonfires, some Roots, another Celestial Charge. Madara does get the kill onto Anub'arak. He squashes that bug, but Kira will be able to get the trade. There's going to be pop-offs for Li Ming, as you just constantly hear that reset noise. Alpaca is going to Haunting Wave activation through that Arcane Orb, but she will not be taken down. Well, we do, by the way, have Big Bad Belth in the top lane. He's going to take down a fort. Great resource to use, no doubt. Oh, absolutely. It was funny. We were just talking about like the first speed run he did, and then he realized he wasn't a fan of running it. So then he fell in love with Star Wars. I forget the Jedi game he plays, but there's a Star Wars game he runs. So, but I was mentioning to him that I was really leaning towards Hades, and the big thing that he said to me, which is what I also agree with, is, you know, if you're going to speedrun something that you can play over and over again, you enjoy playing, that's going to be Anub'arak finding the last little bit of damage onto Malfurion. Wrath of Angiris has abducted this Anub'arak. Haunting Wave in from Hopaka. They do take down the fort. Madara misses the Celestial Charge as he activates his Molten Armor, but it doesn't matter. Anub'arak has enough damage and finds another kill. Got a Hortipult from Hogger, creating a bit of trash around Hopaka, who's Nasmus is unable to get that kill onto the Sylvanas. Currently have some Thunderclaps down from Brandon, as the bottom lane siege is pretty good. But meanwhile, there's an Impaler in top, an Impaler in mid. Camps are full and mostly HP full as well. Next objective phase will be north-south spawning not too far from now. Jedi Knight, thank you, yeah. Good shurikens to the face of Nasmus with that shin gun increased damage.
I am on my way.
You know what we should watch, speaking of Jedi? We should watch Phantom Menace. We should watch that one day in Discord. I was reading a stat recently that, like, Phantom Menace is, like, one of the most streamed Star Wars movies or something like that on Disney+. Maybe not one of the most, but I know it's, like, way up there. Like, Phantom Menace is actually, like, hot. It's widely loved by quite a few people. Okay, goodbye, Crom. I think there's a lot of people that bandwagon around not liking the first three movies. The prequels, if you will. Yeah, I think we're going to do that one day. We're going to watch Phantom Menace in Discord. That's for sure happening in the future. Either way, silence onto Madara, trying to get away inside that healing from Weary Day. You see that 10 armor as well from the Heroic. No level 16 on either side. Hopaka will go down. That's a reset for Li Ming. Hogger trying to bounce away, but the Swift Strike from Genji finds the kill onto the Knoll. We got a 1-for-1 as Brandon with Avatar is active. Mounts up, and looks like they're actually going to race down the Immortal here. I like Phantom Menace as well. I think it's a fantastic movie.
I see better ground.
Uh-oh. Crom's fine. Does have the full armor build, as I mentioned. Chitinous Plating level 7. Ursitating Spines, level 13. 16 talents are almost here on the right-hand side for the left-hand side. The Horde's already had their 16 for a little bit. You had it on VHS? Oh my god. I saw Phantom Menace in the theaters. I remember my older brother and his best friend Josh took me. And I remember thinking Darth Maul was so badass. I thought he was so freaking cool. I think it was Phantom Menace that we went and saw together. It might have been the third movie, actually. Might have seen Phantom Menace with my best friend. But Malfurion and Ubrak are traded in this small fight. Brandon able to dwarf toss away the blue immortal with just a sliver of HP that Li Ming finishes out with an arcane orb magic missile combo. Let's see, how are the keep structures looking? Looks like it's gonna be a big bad Belith in top lane. He's scaled up quite a bit. Take a look at his stats right now. 21,400 points of health. We'll see a good chunk of shielding as well. 1,548 damage into structures. And it's currently going to have 11,000 points of shielding, roughly. So we're looking at about 33,000 points of health and shielding for this Immortal, dealing 1,500 damage into structures with every attack. Madara getting silenced, wave of... Oh, Genji tries to take down Madara. Can he get the kill? Celestial Charge to back away, and yes, Madara will go down to cure. A combo out from Albatox won't connect. Meanwhile, the Immortal takes down the keep front gate. All right. Looks like the Horde will back off and lick their wounds, 17 to 12. In our kills, 17, about level 18 to 17 and some change for the Alliance.
The demon's attack has
I didn't see the prequels until a few years ago, and outside of the stuff that geared to kids and the CGI that didn't hold up the best, it's a pretty fine movie. Yeah, Darth Maul is badass, I agree. I always find it weird that stasis stuff can stop Unstoppable. Huh? Celestial Charge into Gaff here. Light Bomb onto Genji. Will be able to dive onto Nasmus. Hortipult out from the Hogger currently. This is going to be a Nubrak going down the left-hand side of the screen. Will the Forsaken activated by Sylvanas trying to back away. There's going to be a Stormbolt. Staggering blow into the wall. There's going to be a heck load of damage onto Anduin. Malfurion does fall as well. Currently have some blinks onto Gaff, and looks like he'll be falling to the calamity of Li Ming. Genji just gonna deflect and back away with the Swift Strike. Sylvanas is gonna be seen in top. She'll steal a couple minions. She'll steal 3, actually. I don't think anyone can close the gap. And oh, she fakes the Haunting Wave. She dead. Wait, Madara, Celestial Charge! Oh my god, Madara. Very awkward. Very awkward. No, that was actually a beautiful fake out with the Haunting Wave. I think that was actually seen. That's why you saw Brandon rotate through the corridor over here. Celestial Charge connecting onto Genji. Molten Armor was activated by Madara, trying to zone back the enemies. The first half of the Immortal does go over the side of the Horde. That's what you get for not taking talents, Madara, yeah. I still can't believe that he went an entire game on Curse Hollow, didn't take a single talent, 1 through 20, and they still won. That is just wild to me. Absolutely wild. Serenity, we'll see the Brand of Solarian, which is really good with this level 1, since the no longer consuming the Valorous Brand, right? Yeah, no longer consume when triggered. So all the Celestial Charge with this stab build, absolutely, it's just absolutely amazing. 20 talent, 20 kills to the side of the Horde. Level 19 with 13 kills to the Alliance. Murden, Dwarf tossing in, lands a triple Stormbolt, but there's no allies around. They will take down this Immortal here. Take a look at the Immortal through mid. It's actually going to go bottom, excuse me. Sylvanas had a decent wave pushed into bottom. And the Immortal moves down into bottom lane.
The demon approaches the gates of heaven.
Alright, moving into bottom lane. Oh, I didn't even check that. Is 1,788 damage into structures. Decent damage into the keep front gate currently as the entirety of that is taken down. Kier trying to take out the Immortal as quickly as possible with some shirk and some shin gun value. Living Weapon, Censure, Bolt of the Storm, Nubrak with Traitor King, as well as the Fortified Bunker. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas into the backline as the Wrath of Angiers has abducted the Blaze. We currently have Sylvanas clearing out the Malfurion and the Li Ming. Madara trying to back away, but the X-Strike catches the tail of Imperius, and Nasmus will fall as well. Absolutely massacred right now, but the Immortal moving in towards core. Muradin, Brandon, he's like, maybe I can go end with the Immortal.
Blue team's core is under attack.
What did he go at level 4? Did he go Sledgehammer? He did go Sledgehammer at level 4, so better cooldown. Really good damage into structures as well. This is... No, not like this. Not like this. Nubrak is respawned, or is he... He's actually back over at the... Okay. They just need to kill Muradin. They just need to kill Muradin. They can't. The Horde take it. GG, well played. GG, well played. The Horde take it. A gamble that does not pay out for the Alliance. A gamble that does not pay out for said Alliance as they look to try and race